love it. It's so good. Oh man, dude, love it. Okay, I have to close the app now. And I know that I understand the rules now. I understand the leaderboard board rules, which I did not beforehand. "23 outside isn't all that bad. 27 inside is definitely fucking too warm. Especially if you're like on your computer and you know you have shit that's even just a little bit raising the temperature. It can get a little toasty in there. Like I would say 27 degrees indoors is for sure uncomfortably warm. I mean, it could be worse. Let me see. This fan's gonna blow my papers all over the place. I guess if I tuck them up in here. Let me see. Yeah, so I've had times where it's been 28°C or close to 28°C in my apartment in Houston, and that was with the aircon on, just because it was so fucking hot that it was actually, and I lived on the 3rd floor, so it was actually just impossible to get the temperature to go down below that. So I was running my AC and it was still close to 28. So I totally get it, and I think that is like uncomfortably. Not a fan. Dude, it gets fucking hot. Like, I'll tell you, like, what's 103 F to C? I don't even know. Like 40? Yeah, it's 39.5 degrees. Like, that's fucking August in Houston. It gets fucking hot. And so where I lived, because I was up higher, and it wasn't as bad on the ground floor, but it was still fucking warm. Like my sister's house, like she lived in a typical house and in the same area, and her house would go quite a bit below that, but not like, but it would still be definitely not with their air conditioning. It's lovely in the winter though. Alright, let me go grab my coffee and let's roll. Already got a coffee. The guy at the coffee store also, he talked me into this dark chocolate almond biscotti, so we're gonna see what that's about too.
Yo, what up, dude? I just want to say that your moves are definitely not weak. In fact,
69 months from Sneezy.
Thank you for
make sure we get that in the VOD here.
Like, sucks. Peace out, everyone. You guys are all my freaking boys, dude.
Thanks so much, Snez. Appreciate it, buddy. That's fucking insane. You have a house, Dev? Oh, nope. Yeah, that makes sense. There would be months where I would pay like 200 and I lived in a 1-bedroom apartment, so. Yo, what's up, kittens? Thanks for popping in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna leave my backlighting off today just because, again, I'm sure they don't actually give off that much heat. They're just LEDs, but any heat is some heat. Fuck yeah, bud. Don't let me down, Senna. You fucking piece of shit. Do it! Do it! Oh, he did it. Dude, this is probably gonna be a gold because I never had a good mage master in this version and I never reset. Like, yeah. I was like, this has to be a gold for this version, right? Dude, imagine coming into my channel and immediately calling me a cunt. What a fucking guy. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do immediately before the relay is just practice the nobles just so I can remind myself what button is what because mine are fucking backwards. Oh yeah, so Maelstrom, check it out. So if you put the mouse on here and I do that, it disappears. So like whenever I need to idle it right away, I know how. Look at that. Boom. I'll keep that in mind whenever I visit Australia and I just say that to strangers. I'm like, what's up, you cunt? What's up, you fucking cunt? People have it all wrong. They all think that you say shrimp on the Barbie and all that shit. That's not real. What is real is this. How you doing? How you doing, Madi 80s? Good to see you. Pecco, how's it going? Aren't prawns just like considerably larger? Aren't they just bigger shrimp or something like that? I don't fucking know. I don't really eat them, so I don't really know the difference. I know that they like look kind of similar, but I don't actually know what the like distinction is. That's what I thought. I thought they were just like bigger shrimp, like very similar kind of. Are they a crustacean? Like, are shrimp technically a crustacean? Because they have shells? What do you like? I am a meat eater, but like I mostly just eat poultry, to be honest. I have burgers. I guess burgers are like the beef that I'll eat, but I have not actually had like a steak in a long time. I definitely haven't had like bacon in a long time. I've had some halal. Is that where you get your lamb? I normally grab the tent here, but whatever. I'll grab the one inland bum, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. I like lamb. I will say the main way that I've had lamb is in Vindaloo, which is one of my favorite dishes that exists in the world. But like mostly I just get chicken Vindaloo typically. Chicken's just my go-to. What's up, Connor? Oh, fellow Team Tonbury member. That's what I like to hear. But Emma's been vegan for a couple of years now. So I do eat some plant-based meats sometimes. Some of them are pretty good. Some of them are not good. But I'm like always open to trying pretty much anything. I'm very good about trying just things in general. My general rule is I will try anything one time. I am definitely not someone that will just straight say no to something because it doesn't look appealing or because it doesn't sound good. I've tried some weird shit, especially when I've traveled abroad and stuff. That's kind of what I do, honestly. Well, the other thing too is like whenever I do like plant-based tendies, I like, as you probably know from my palate that I've explained, I love spicy foods, so I love like hot wing sauce. Dude, when you smother them in fucking sauce, like, yeah, the texture's definitely different, but like, I don't know, they taste fine. So just toss them into some good sauce. It's all about having a good sauce. Yeah, Cord. Emma's been a vegan for a couple of years. Fucking kidding me? I should still be able to 18 as long as Blank goes next. So fucking bad. It doesn't even matter. Oh, maybe I would have, but it doesn't matter. The fight wouldn't have ended anyway. I will do another one here, just in case we miss, but we shouldn't keep it. Am I excited for the relay? I'm gonna try. Just in case we miss, he says. See? Alrighty, okay, I actually have to focus on this, even though, dude, this is the fucking weirdest thing about this version for me, is that the nobles are way easier, but because my buttons are inverted, it's way fucking harder, because there's like a mental thing, like a mental block I have to overcome. Yeah, you do the same, don't you, Sayo? Well, the problem is that, like, I couldn't just, like, unlearn it either, because, like, I actually know, I played Xbox 360 and Xbox so much that, like, I'm really familiar with the button layout. Okay, easy peasy. The other thing that throws me off is immediately before I do it, the diagram comes up of what the buttons are, and it says B where A is, and all the time when the first button is A, the first thing I want to do is press A where I saw it on there, but it's wrong. Because it's B. Hey, that fucks with me too, dude. I am excited though, Dickie. I mean, at least it is a mini game that I feel pretty good about. Like, I feel pretty good at. I think I've only failed the nobles one time this summer in a run. I'm like at the point, honestly, where I think about just making it a reset on the PSX version. Obviously, if I fail it in the relay, I can just do it again. It's not a big problem. I know that that is kind of a waste of time, but I would rather just have the money and it be slightly slower than not have the money in this version where there's not a lot of fights. Wait, who did it at your run? Was it Chaco that did it in AUS? I need to watch the rest of that. I missed like not like the exact middle 3 hours, but I saw the beginning, you know, when I was trolling and hanging out, and then I saw the end, but I missed like I don't know, some amount of time in the middle, like third quarter or something. He's like a 23rd. Oh yeah, dude, Sebi is definitely gonna finish this run faster than me, and still, but it's okay. That's why the teams are balanced. That is precisely why, which is the cool thing about the relay. How do you? I don't even know how to name characters in this. Can you just type them if you want to name them? I always just am turboed through the naming because you can do that in this version, unlike the PSX version. I'm assuming you just typed in names. Maybe I'll do a rename or something. Dude, I'm naming every character Kev. Every character is gonna be called Kev, and then Aiko is gonna be called, I don't know, Brutals. I need to go back and I want to cut out all of my boss kills on the FF8 playthrough and just make a montage of them all. I might just show a couple of them and then just do like a titled one where you just see all of them at the same time at the end. By the way, we learned a valuable thing about Ultimisia, which is that when you get to the phase of Final Ultimisia where you need to hit her so many times to progress the text to finish the game, using the end does in fact progress each text box. How you doing, Durs? I didn't even see you sneak in there. I don't know how. How was the DVD? I was enjoying watching that movie in the video game with you guys last night. What was that anyway? That was really funny. Our buddy Peach was playing some game, which is definitely like a meme game, and then they go to a movie theater and they basically have like an MST3K scene, and what they do is the characters sit in the front row of the movie theater, and like you're in the movie theater and it streams this movie and they just commentate the entire movie, which is definitely ripping on MST3K, which was, you know, it was funny. But then it proceeded, it just kept going, and they literally played the entire fucking movie. So we're all just sat there in Discord. He's streaming himself play this game. But it was just this movie. It was just us watching the movie. It was actually really funny. I'm really glad that that exists in a game. As someone that follows MST3K on Twitch, My big claim to fame, I had a goal one time in one of my streams, which is that I wanted to have more viewers than MST3K. And I like barely eclipsed it, but never again. They're too big now. I don't know if Tej, I think Tej is muted, but I should say thank. I can't say. Can someone tell Tej I said thank you? I can't type in chat. Oh, I've got the sad moo mug today. He's snoozing right now. I would not say that MST3K is like one of my favorite shows of all time, but it's definitely one of my favorite TV show premises of all time, and I watched a ton of it when I was younger. I watched like some of the new series with like the new group, and it was still pretty good. But I think there's just something about the nostalgia of like the original run that's just a great show. As someone that, like, as many of you know, we've talked about it in the last several streams, I love watching shitty movies of specific genres, like disaster movies and shark movies. I don't care how bad they are. And so I think that there's, like, a part of me that I'm like, dude, MST3K was just, I wish I was here for that, you know? Dude, Tom Servo puppet. One of my friends, or yes, one of my sister's friends, who was on my soccer team in high school, his AIM screen name was Tom Servo in some numbers. Dude, I need to get, I'll tell you what I want to watch. I want to watch the new Borderlands movie, and I don't care how bad it is. Like, I think the Borderlands movie is gonna be, like, actually terrible. I haven't, it's on my watch list, Deli, but I haven't seen it. I've seen that it was followed up by both a 4-headed shark and 5-headed shark movie. Dude, MST3K is how I discovered Mac and Me, and then it became, like, a huge meme after the, who is it, Conan O'Brien and, Paul Rudd, like, bit that has been going on for like a decade. That's how I discovered Mac and Me, was MST3K. I'll have to watch some more of the new ones, Silent. I really do like them. I thought they were pretty good. Like, it's one of the few shows that I think they've brought back from, like, that era of TV that was actually good and, like, kind of captured what the original was. Some of the skits in between, I'm like, I don't need all of this, but they're still good. It's better than, like, Fuller House or whatever, like shit like that. Have you seen Ice Sharks though, Deli? Because that was the one I most recently watched. I posted a couple of clips of it on TikTok, and they're my most watched TikToks. Not that I post a ton of things on TikTok. Let's watch this.
No, Slay, how is he gonna die? I'll never guess.
The fucking shark gets him.
Alright, so it gets even more ridiculous. He jumps over the shark, and then he shoots it. like you'd expect. Oh my gosh.
Dude, that's fucking insane.
What?
The movie is absolutely fucking bonkers. I also watched Under Paris. Under Paris is like decent for like being a higher budget trash shark movie, like garbage fish movie, but like the premise is just so fucking bad that like I actually can't get behind it. Ice Sharks is just, it's a sci-fi movie, and like I think the thing with Under Paris is that it takes itself too seriously. So then, like, it makes me think that they actually want me to, like, believe the premise is not absolute bullshit. Whereas, like, things like Ice Sharks, like, the premise is ridiculous from the very fucking first scene. So then, eventually, some crazy stuff that is absolutely impossible happens. But, like, I'm completely here for it because they've established that this movie is absolutely ridiculous. Oh no, Silent, I was saying, sorry if you missed it. I liked the episodes that I saw of the new one. I need to watch more of them if you think they're good. Because I really did enjoy the ones I watched, I hadn't gotten around to it. And I don't love some of the in-between skits, but I feel like that doesn't make the show any worse. No, interesting you say that. There's another one on Netflix called Deep Fear. Deep Fear is basically like these people help these stranded people in the ocean. They're stranded, and then they eventually find out that the reason they're stranded is that they were trying to smuggle drugs into the States, and their ship sank. And so they take them hostage on their own boat after they get saved because they're like, we're not going anywhere without our drugs. And there's a fucking shark, all right? And then they get the drugs. And they start, like, they put inflatables on it so that it starts floating up. And then it gets caught on something and rips. And the cocaine gets out in the ocean. And the shark inhales the cocaine. And then Deep Fear basically becomes Cocaine Shark. So if you want something that's like Cocaine Bear, but worse. Yeah, that's exactly my take, Silent. Like, that's kind of my thing, is I'm like, yeah, I don't, like, love all of the bits in between. But, like, if you watch the original, like, I feel the same way. Like, some of them are kind of cringy, like, and it just is what it is. Like, some of the cringe is funny and some of the cringe is not funny, and, you know, that's fine. Yeah. I think we have the same opinion of the newer series. I'll have to check out some more of them, because I really do enjoy it, and I did think it was, like I said, it's one of the better things that has been, like, brought back from that era of television. Yeah, basically cocaine drugs. Oh, dude, I would fucking love that. I think we got a slow encounter and a back attack last time. I am gonna go to AGDQ probably every year that it's in Pittsburgh. It is just so close to my parents' house where I grew up, so I'm just like, I'll go. I don't live there now, but it is drivable from here, so I'll probably go see them and then go to the event and all that stuff. Oh, sweet. I didn't know that. That's awesome. Yeah, definitely. We'll almost certainly be there this year. Or I guess technically next year. Next event. Alright, first use of point and click strats. Let's go, baby. I think it's like here. It's above the name. Slightly above the name. Alright, let's check out this biscotti. Yeah, so I haven't updated my relay thing. One day. Probably on Thursday I'll update it. Most of them, and some spin-offs. I need to update the screen. If you don't already follow RPG Limit Breaks page, that is the page it will be on starting Friday. Jesus Christ. You could have paid someone. You could pay someone to get your fucking loogie out of the stairs for that much. You could get a whole new set of stairs. Last round, I think we got no leather wrist. Oh, dude, I'm so glad you're here, RJ. RJ has his alt-art Lugia trapped underneath his stairs. It fell underneath the stairs and he can't get it out. Man. I'm assuming they just cancel your card and send you a new one, and they just send you a new one type of deal. I've definitely had card fraud before, but not for nearly that amount. This guy is pretty good. Wait, what? Like same expiration date and everything? that had to have been a mistake. What's up, Snow? Go Flames, go. I fairly recently rewatched the highlights, all the Sportsman highlights of every game of the Flames Avs series from a couple of years ago. The Mike Smith one. Dude, Smith actually played well that series. He was definitely not the reason they did not win. He did not look quite as good in the Avs Oilers series a couple years ago. That Mike Smith got fucking shelled for like 5 or 6 a night. Flames Mike Smith, I think he only really got shelled one game that whole series. Those games were all mostly pretty good too. There was 2 overtime games. I think it was only like a 5-game series or something like. I would be remiss to say that I don't think him getting blitzed by the Avs in the Oilers series was entirely his fault, and not also somewhat of the fact that like the Oilers just gave up like so many odd man rushes in that series. That series made it absolutely certain that no goaltender could win the Conn Smythe from the Western Conference. Yeah, they just like, if you watch it, it's so funny. Like between McKinnon and McDavid, like McDavid didn't have quite as many good opportunities as McKinnon, just because basically they just threw Cale Makar and or Devon Taves against him every single time he was on the ice. So he didn't actually have that great of a series that year. But dude, like Darnell Nurse, no fucking chance, dude. McKinnon just like fucking walks by him. Bad news Bears. Fun series to watch for me. Probably for you too. Wow, we actually got an encounter here. Not bad. Nice, and quick fingers. I'm just assuming that you enjoy watching the Flames get smoked. Or the Oilers get smoked, rather. Has anyone gotten NCAA, by the way? I just want to know if it's good. Like, I really want to get it, but I want to wait until it's a little cheaper. It's because every sports game goes way on sale. What's up, Toon? Okay, so I decided I'm just gonna go for the Z self KO on this fight now, just because the ATV weight's so tight. Oh yeah, it's gonna be $30 or $40 in fucking November. And I bet now that they're doing NCAA and Madden, it might even be sooner. Yeah, this is the way. Just hope for the 50%. And if he doesn't hit, it's fine. We're getting the attack and it's not any fucking slow. In fact, it's probably not slower because the BB animation cast is the thing that's happening twice, which is... Okay, so we got the leather wrist. We can just put that on Z. It doesn't actually matter. I guess do... You can't just do that. You have to actually move. Okay. You can't just press right there. Interesting. I mean, console definitely has more runners, just because there's you can run it on emulator, but PC has a ton of runners because of the booster version. So it's hard to say. They're both popular. Should be pretty sure for one solo plus 4. I actually wish you couldn't skip them. It makes the breaks worse, but that's definitely like a very small personal thing. I also wish that you didn't have to have the game like you have to have it the active window, or it doesn't take inputs, which is kind of inconvenient for how I stream typically, but for those reasons I prefer the console run, but it's definitely just a preference. They're both good, like they're both fine. Boring annual training. Yeah, it's just not worth it for what it is. I don't know how much I'm actually gonna stick with this version anyway. I'll probably do it occasionally, but obviously the console version's my main run. I'll only do console again if you finish your next run, Shu. You're not allowed to reset. You have to finish it. Tell me about it. I'm just a jobless Twitch streamer. My parents warned me about this. Well, I wish it paid a little better. Although we should be able to get our 60-40 split if we need to continue our subarinos. Thanks everyone that subbed last month to get us over that plus threshold. That extra 10% will actually be like a nice amount of money. But yeah, once I get my visa and stuff, I'm gonna look into something. Okay, one around. Let's just make sure. Okay, it is correct. 1 solo and a 4 times gets us though. Still gotta talk to Mrs. Steph at some point. And okay, sounds good, Deli. Thanks again for subbing and thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your rest, and I hope your work night shift goes okay. We'll see you next time. Easy. I need Annie to get on so she can tell me that I'm allowed to have another cup of coffee. I always feel justified when she's like, your stream, your life, your 17 cups of coffee. Fuck yeah. That's what I need. I just seek validation, you know, for my coffee. Can we get the turn priority here? Maybe? Possibly? Slightly better than a coin flip? Nice. Oh my fucking Christ! Oh god. I mean, I guess we don't alt F4 yet. Let's see what he does. This is really fucking bad though. And our trance is basically 0. We're gonna have to, we have to heal. Even if he wings, I think we have to. Okay, well, he blizzarded anyway. This is absolutely the worst fucking thing that could possibly happen. Look how small our trance is going up. Why can't you guys just do it? Help us. I also just can't stop looking at whenever I'm like never mind. the Dane's ready up animation. It looks very phallic. Like his belt looks like a phallus. I can't stop seeing it now. Alright, well, we'll be able to get an attack in here at least. So there's that. Two. Can you wing again? Thank you. Two. 84.
Yo, what up, dude? I just want to say that your moves are definitely not weak. In fact, they might even be kind of strong, dude.
Grew?
Now, thank you for subbing to me, freaking Munsky, dude. Like it
Grew?
sucks. Peace out, everyone. You guys are all my freaking boys, dude.
Dude, I saw something the other day that made me think about... Oh. That makes more sense. I was wondering. Yeah, we might do it too. Because it is an option. Alright, well. So we needed to do 2 extra heals, unfortunately. Our trance is building up, I guess, so we could get a Giza trance or something. Do I approve of Team Tonberry? I'm on Team Tonberry every year, so of course. I think I've been on Team Tonberry every year I've done the relay, and Team Tonberry has been a team. I don't remember if I've ever been on one. Yeah, it's this weekend. FF9's pretty early. Friday afternoon and evening for us. Ask Bodcap or Maelstrom. I can't link anything. I gotta keep this window active. If you, I think it's been, they tweeted it out. I don't know if you just want to type in, just search, like, Google, Twitter, or FF Relay, Final Fantasy Relay. You'll find it. They'll be gone from the competition. Stop right there, goers. That has big Luca Goers energy, Bodcap, I'm not gonna lie. Damn, dude. We're getting all the encounters this run. Well, we're gonna get some XP at least. Yeah, dude, that's so dumb. That is definitely new. That is for sure new, Prime Loot. Fucking Elon, dude. Like, he has made Twitter has become so fucking dog shit bad. Yeah, but you used to be able to just see him. Who are they splitting your allegiances between? I just have a question. After I now you gotta know, I gotta know who the where the allegiances lie. Did lose a lot of time on that sea lion disaster, and then we got a random encounter on the way out, which made it worse. Which we killed, which I guess is the worst thing. All right, so we got the leather wrists, so we need to buy iron sword, 11 wrists, and 3 feather hats. And then we have to remember that we have to optimize Steiner. Okay, so we need iron sword, 3 feather hats. What's up, Young B? How you doing, pal? What's going on? What's going on? Oh no. Oh no. Just wanted to make sure we talked to the cat. Prime Loot, I know you like cats. That's why I talked to the cat, so you can put your allegiance back fully with me. Oops, where am I going? Mumu thinks she's a cat. She hates dogs and loves cats. And will probably love Prime Loot because he smells like cats. Probably hate Hollow because he's fucking annoying. Fucking kidding me? Crazy how quickly you can lose time going up and down this fucking shitty elevator too. By the way, Prime Loot, speaking of cats, I'm back on Champow. I've just updated it to new shit. And I don't know why people don't play it anymore. It's still fucking good. Yeah, I'll tell you what I did for the first time that I've never used before. I play one Arcty now. Well, so much stuff is that way now. The only deck that's like turn 1 threat is the Raging Bolt. But if you start with any one prizer in the active, it doesn't fucking matter. Like falling behind one prize means nothing. It's a 2 prize race anyway, and they end up needing to take 7 to win. So if they do first turn KO, it basically never matters, which is nice. And then everything else, like it's like people are back on Charizard, the Dragapult, which I was playing. Charizard, I don't know that I've actually ever lost to a Charizard with it. Charizard's weird too because now they run the a lot of them use the Dusk Noir, which is a single prize self KO to do 13 damage counters to an enemy. So Zard can one-shot most things on its first attack. But like they're giving up a prize, so it's not really that bad. And like there are situations where if they do it, they just fucking put themselves in a position to lose anyway. It just depends. Going first in that matchup actually is a big. It definitely can tip the scales one way or the other. If that was head to head, if you played the current Zard versus the build that I'm using 10 times, I bet the person that goes first wins 7 of them. Yeah, Iono's really new. Iono got introduced last July. I kept thinking about putting one in it, but I haven't found a way to make it work. It's really bad. That's okay, so it's even less of a problem now. So I run 2 Bibarels. There's a billion items, so several Pokestops, and then the new Pheasantipity EX. If your opponent takes a KO, you can draw 3 cards on your next turn with the Pheasantipity. So if they Iono me to 1 or 2, I can Bibarel to 5, Pheasantipity to 8. Like it's really not that bad. I actually thought about running an Iono for exactly the the opposition there. Like that. There it is. even see what did Steiner hit for? Did anyone see his damage roll? I fucked up on my calculator, so I was trying to see his damage. I'm assuming like something. No, you're good. You're good. I know what the range of damage rolls is. I'm not that concerned. I'm at the point. I need one Z attack, one Steiner attack, maybe two Z attacks, depending. It'll be fine. Especially if he doesn't kill on this turn. He shouldn't be able to. Maybe he can kill Steiner. No, it's really not. I've never actually used it in a match, but the fact that it's all colorless obviously makes it an option. And it's only one retreat, so if you do have to start with it, it's not a problem either. But yeah, it's basically you need either... If you have either that or Bib, the Iono's pretty much not a problem, honestly. I mean, you could still draw poorly off of the Iono and the draws, but I mean, there's enough shit in there to make it not so bad. And then obviously you have Greninja, you can draw 2. Yeah, exactly. I couldn't figure out what I wanted my 60th card to be, though. I kept changing one card, like, every 4 games. Because I just wasn't getting use out of everything I tried. And then eventually I was like, I'm just gonna run a fucking switch. So, and I added literally one switch, and it's been really nice. The only thing with this Squovit is that, like, it clogs up your bench really quick. With a deck where you kind of already have a lot of spots reserved, like you need to have two Friggies and a Bidoof. But yeah, I started running the Arcti because so many decks run the de-evolution now, and if you just run rare candies and Vax, like you just fucking lose. So I threw in one Arcti, and it is fantastic. It's been great. And there's also a new card. It's called the Something Stretcher, which I have in there, which lets you take any one Mon or any one basic energy out of the discard. So if I need just one energy to get enough to kill, I'll pull that. Or if I have my Arcti out and they boss up a Bax and kill Bax, then I just grab Bax and stack him with that, and it's an item, so you can still play support. It's fucking great. Yeah, I was just looking at some of the new cards, and I was like, I think some of the best cards for this set are actually good for the PAL, but nobody's fucking playing it. Everyone's abandoned it because it was pretty bad after the Twilight Mask came out. It was not great. And it did not do great in NAIC. I'm on it now, and I am doing really well with it. There are some cool decks that have potential. Like, I think Meowscarada's a little bit better, and it's going to get even a little bit better with the next set, too, it looks like. But, like, I just don't like things that can't... I don't like decks that don't have a single Mon that can one-shot everything. Like, I want at least one out that I could conceivably knock out anything in the game. Regardless of... It might be, like, not a great out, but I don't like not having any outs. There's just too many high HP things now. 310, 320. Yeah, it's crazy. Well, like, I thought the Blastoise, the 151 Blastoise that I played was great whenever I played it at first. I was like, okay, you know, like, you can one-shot a lot of stuff. It doesn't kill everything. But now I'm like, dude, it's like a stage 2. Max 280. 310 if you have the Defiance ban out. And you have to discard 2 energies to do it from hand. The one thing that they are doing, which is nice and I think good for the game, is they're making more things require 2 different types of energies. And I hope they keep doing that. The mono type is the fucking busted thing. Alright, Vivi, you know what to do. So what, would you just prefer higher energy costs? Ugh. Yeah, that's honestly... It's funny when you look back at some of the older sets and like stuff had like 110 HP and its max damage was like 40. Like, it's actually really funny. At least, well, Lugia will rotate out in April at least, so that'll be a thing. I don't know what the fuck they do. But you're right, they kind of just need to hit the reset on all of it. People would lose their goddamn minds. But I think it would be fine. I think what they should do, which I know they would never do, but what they should do is they should just run the rotations with each game set. So they'll have the Sword and Shield rotation. They did their things with that, which were, you know, V and VMAX. And then they can do their Scarlet Violet rotation. Like, I think that would fix it a lot. They can just decide what they want to do each. What's up, Lamb?
Yo, what up, dude? I just want to say that your moves are definitely not
Hell
weak.
yeah,
In fact, they
Steven.
might be kind of strong.
Stefan.
Fam now. Thank you for subbing to the freaking Mutsky, dude. Ico sucks. Peace out, everyone. You guys are all my freaking boys, dude.
You guys are all my freaking boys, dude. Thanks, Steven. What's up, Jibs? Well, with Pokemon, they're just like, let's just keep giving everything more HP so that not everything gets one-shot by everything. But then also they keep making cards that can one-shot that stuff that has more HP. So it's like, or take multiple prizes. Look how crisp these polygons are. Hope you're doing well, Scribo. I was talking about you the other day. Someone was asking me who all has met Momsky, and I was like, Steven has. Very briefly, but you did meet my mom. Lindsay Steiner's thickness in HD, hell yeah. His armor's like mega rusty in this version. So I'm assuming that was just like Sun and Moon era. Is it like a Lone Ninetales GX or something? Dude, I just made Artania disappear. What the fuck? You gonna see that? Is that supposed to happen? You bump into him like that, he just fucking turns into a ghost? I was super... I really like Legends Arceus as a game. But, Scarlet and Violet was probably the most fun I've had with a typical Pokemon game in a long time. Shoutouts to Anders for gifting it to me for my birthday, I want to say. But, Legends Arceus fucking rules. That game is awesome. I loved that game. That is definitely my favorite Pokemon game of all time. Sarah liked it? That makes me happy. I have never been more confident that I didn't want to buy something or was uninterested in buying something and then completely change my mind the week that it released and be like, I fucking want that, and then played the shit out of it. I think it's the only modern non-Final Fantasy RPG of the last 10 years that I think I have completed 2 or more times casually without speedrunning it. Yeah, because their formula's fucking boring. Like, and they also, Arceus is the only Pokemon game that does not do my biggest pet peeve that Pokemon does, which is version lock Pokemon that you can only catch in some of them. Arceus doesn't do that either. Which is like, that is honestly like a huge turnoff from the series for me. Pre-order the 2-pack of Scarlet and Violet for $140. I'm fucking good. Yeah, Arceus was like, here, you can actually get every single Pokemon that is featured in this game. And all of the starters. Yeah, but I don't want to have a friend or know someone else that plays the game to be able to complete it. You know what I mean? Like I want to be able to play a single player game to completion and not need another person to do it. That's all. And I get not liking Arceus. I don't think everyone needs to like it. It's just the game that I like the most. Because it was very much my type of game. It was very comfy. And just my type of thing, but... here's my other hot take. I don't actually think Arceus or Scarlet Violet look all that bad, but I'm not that person. Like, that is not something that I've ever really cared about. It doesn't really bother me. That's what I mean. I think the most realistic Pokemon I've ever looked are in Detective Pikachu. And honestly, I think some of the Pokemon in Detective Pikachu are fucking horrifying looking. So, do what you want with that, you know? Okay, so just do that in reverse order. Yeah, that's how I feel, Silent. Like, I also saw someone complain that the new Zelda, the new top-down Zelda, doesn't look like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm like, bro, like, what are you fucking, like, it's not even sort of the same game. Yeah, I really enjoyed Scarlet Violet. Like I said, Scarlet and Violet is easily the most fun I had with a traditional style Pokemon game in a very long time. I find Breath of the Wild to be like totally fine. Like, it was good. I enjoyed it the one time I played it, and but I don't really have any interest in playing it again. It has some similar gameplay things to Arceus that I enjoy. But I'm definitely looking forward to the new Zelda game. That's way more my type of thing for that. I think it's interesting, Scrivo, how that's like definitely like a thing. I will say I do have one big complaint about Scarlet Violet, which actually like really ticked me off, was that so you meet Nimona and immediately she asks you to be her friend, and I said no because I didn't want to fucking be her friend, and the game makes you be her friend. Like, the game makes you say yes, and I was just like, I can't deal with this shit. I've never played any of the Mana games.
Yo, what up, dude? I just want to
Yo,
say,
Kyo, thanks for the good luck.
In fact, they might be kind of
Thank you.
Thank you for subbing to the freaking.
I've watched some of the Mana games. They look cool. They look like something I would enjoy.
You guys are all my freaking boys, dude.
I just haven't played them. How you doing, Kios? It does fit her character. At the time, I didn't know. Okay. I was happy to be her friend by the end of the game. I just didn't want to fucking be her friend the day I met her, you know? You have to be my friend, yeah. You want to fucking battle? Oh, I actually love Nimona too. I just was mostly trolling whenever it was like, will you be my friend? And I'm like, bitch, I just met you. No, I don't want to be your fucking friend. And then the game's like, you have to be her friend. Wait, Scarlet Violet doesn't have set as an option? I didn't know that. I think for a lot of games, I don't turn it on, but I just always hit no. Like, I just manually do it. FF9 is not great for you, Jibs. That is weird that they didn't give you the option. That's like actually one of the better settings that you can do to make the run feel less cheesy. Like I said, I usually just manually do it anyway, but which is probably why I didn't notice, but I don't even know. Does Arceus have set? Yeah, exactly. It just makes the fights... It adds like a nice continuity to the fight. Because it doesn't even... It skips the dialogue that's like, blank is about to send out blank. And then the option, it just goes straight into blank sent out blank, which is, it's really nice. I don't even think the option to switch should even be a thing. Hey, your opponent's about to use this. Do you want to counter it very freely? Like I gotta go pee. Alright, I'm making a third cup of coffee and you guys can't stop me. Yo, Kaya! Can we get some mutt-tons in the chat for Kaya Rune? My favorite Final Fantasy 13 runner that isn't Roosta. Thanks for the raid, buddy. I hope you're doing just swell. Shout outs to Team Tomberry. I'm glad Jibbin understood exactly what the joke was there. I knew I could rely on you, Jibs. Where's my cop? Where's my cop? Alright, I was worried. Learned 13 already? I'll try my best. I gotta get a new 9 time. I do really want to learn it. And my time to learn it is dwindling. I'm only gonna be unemployed, hopefully for another 4 months. So I gotta do it soon. How long do you think it would take me to reasonably be able to learn it all? Knowing that I did learn like I learned through Dreadnought before. So I wouldn't be going in completely blind. Stone me, baby. Won me, stone. Oh my god, that piece of shit. He did stone me, but not for enough. He didn't stone me hard enough. Alright, I gotta go get my coffee. BRB. Speaking of stoning, interesting fact, I've actually been drunk 0 times since I've lived in Canada, because for $6 you can, 6 Canadian dollars, which is like free, you can get 2 edible gummies, which is way cheaper, and it's just, you know, same, gotta get that budget life on. So me and that moo. I genuinely enjoy it. I don't do it frequently, as I'm sure you can imagine, but I actually like it more than being drunk, Steven. Because, like, you can, like, function and do stuff that you enjoy doing. Like, you can play video games, you can watch a movie, listen to music, like, stuff that I actually like, and then you don't feel like shit. In fact, I sleep like a fucking baby. The first time that I bought them, I had like I fucked up my neck really bad. Like so bad I wasn't playing soccer for like a week and a half. And I couldn't lift my head up. I had to like pick my head up with my hand, because I just fucked my neck up real bad. And it helped me sleep a lot. Fair, man. By the way, I need to do you want like I said, if you really want to get rid of that guitar, I'm happy to pay for you to mail it to my parents. Whatever it costs, if you just want to, if you do it, and then just let me know what it costs you, and I'll pay you the cash for it. And then just have them drive it here. Yeah, I'll definitely come out your way. And if I come out, I'll probably like see everybody. Like if I come out that way, I'll come see you guys, see Arj, Carl, and them. I'll probably do like that. Actually, might just be a better option, especially because I'm in no hurry anyway. I think I might just do like a Philly weekend. Oops. Okay, so that doesn't work so well on the bridge. Yeah, that sounds good. I'll come visit you guys. Oh, you could give it to RJ. Ooh, that might even be better. Because I think I will probably... I think RJ and I are going to meet up in State College before I go to... Like, earlier than when I go to Philly. So, yeah, let me know if you do that. And for real, if you want some cash for it, I'm happy to pay you something for it. Oops. I don't need to do this. Excuse me, what the fuck is happening right now? What is happening? I lose my mind, that's what's happening. It is a... Oh, fuck yeah, Ben. It is an Ibanez electric guitar, which I have wanted an Ibanez for a really long time. I just sold pretty much all of my guitars because I couldn't travel with them and bring them. So I sold my Les Paul, I sold my Strat. So all I have left is my ESP, which is great. It is great. But I really want an Ibanez. And Ben was like, well, I have this one you can have. Jersey? Thanks, Danko. Have a good one if you're taking off. I sold the Les Paul pretty quickly just because that was the one I never used. Thanks, Ant. The Les Paul, I think I told you before, I got the Les Paul because a music store was going out of business and it was brand new, and they sold it to me for $800, and it was like, you know, a $1,400 guitar. And like, even though I wasn't dying to have it, I was like, I will never ever get a new Les Paul this cheap ever again. So I just fucking bought it. Yeah, exactly. And I played it a lot early on, but then very, very, very quickly, I was like, it was just sitting there. Dude, I love tellies. Let's do this. I should heal. Z and Frey are both a little low, so... Just go easy doot. I think Strats are just like the more iconic guitar, but I think Tellies are way cooler and way more fun, and just have like, they just get tones that I think that I just like more than the Strat tones. But I did really like my Strat was lovely, loved it. That one hurt more to sell, for sure. Is Joel taking any like lessons, or are you just teaching him? Sweet. How long's he been playing now? You know what? That's fair. My first Strat was the Tom DeLonge's Strat, actually, and I have no idea where it is, unfortunately. 5 or 6 months? I was gonna say that he's probably... I couldn't imagine he had been doing it for too long. I hope he's liking it. It can be really frustrating when you're a kid learning it, for sure, but I'm glad I stuck with it, obviously, because it's definitely my longest hobby. I played guitar before I was into video games. But I hated practicing when I was a little kid because I was just bad. Like, that is definitely, guitar is definitely the thing that taught me, like, the importance of being okay with being fucking bad at stuff. Like, for sure. How did I go about starting to learn? I also took lessons when I was really young. I didn't take them for super long, but I did take lessons. So I learned like how to read sheet music and all of that, and I learned how to hold the guitar and play it properly. Like, there's a lot of things that I think you kind of just need someone to actually show you what to do, because how many people naturally do it is really fucking bad. Like how you hold the pick, how you hold the guitar. I think a lot of people do those things really poorly, and it makes it really difficult. So I did take lessons for a little while, and then after that I just started like kind of learning on my own, with the genesis of the internet having everything. Once I understood like fundamentals and stuff, then I just started learning everything on my own. It's such a good like thing to learn when you're a kid, though, because then you don't get frustrated and give up on other things if you can force yourself to get through that with the first thing. And I hope he gets that, and I hope he does stick with it, because it's obviously it's such a rewarding hobby because you can do it forever. It's not like a sport that you won't be able to do when you're 50 or 60 years old, right? Like, you could literally do it the rest of your life. Defend auto. Can we get that? Can we get that? Oh yeah, baby, ATV weighted. Let's go. Let's go. And it can't cast. All right, we need to do a single Freya turn, but we're gonna wait on it here, just because we need to get a Z. We're not gonna get the. We're gonna go mildly YOLO here and hope he doesn't fucking hit anybody twice. Perfect. As long as he doesn't hit Z twice here, we're good, I think. 467. I think our low roll is 474. So. Sure. Gucci. What's up, Swells? How you doing, bud? Oh yeah, my favorite thing to do on YouTube is watch videos of like Ichkanito or like Tim Henson just jamming, and then I admire them, and then I just go back to feeling I just feel like shit about myself for the next 3 days. And I'm like, well, I guess I'm gonna go do some math or something. Oh, dude, Ichka is like otherworldly. Tim's skill set is definitely like, I love watching videos where Tim kind of walks through how he like writes and composes stuff, and watching Tim break down like popular pop music and explaining why it is good or what about it is good and then fucking making it way better is the coolest thing. Yo, what's up, Sil? How you doing? Thanks for the good luck. I hope you're doing just swell. Yeah, dude. Steven, if you don't know Ichkanito, you should definitely check him out on YouTube. He's probably my favorite guitarist. And he's just so much fun to watch. He's not my favorite guitarist of all time. Like, he's not my favorite, like, obviously I have like my classic rock guitarists I love. Of those, my favorite is... Yeah, that's his song. That's his song. My favorite classic rock guitarist is probably Nuno Bettencourt. But Ichka's like my favorite, like, current gen. Oh, yeah, dude, he's all on the Ibanez. Oh, dude, you know how I feel about Yvette. We've talked about Yvette Young before. She's also one of my favorite modern gen guitars. Those are probably my three, honestly. Tim, Yvette, and Ichka. Those actually probably are my three favorite modern guitarists. Although the most helpful guitarist is Bernth. You guys don't watch Bernth on YouTube? He has some like great tutorials of like drills and practices and stuff, which for sure got me to where I am at guitar. His tutorials are definitely not like beginner tutorials. They're like great. You're an intermediate and you want to be good. Yeah, I keep telling myself, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna make an actual schedule and I'm gonna do an hour a day where I do a 30-minute like drill to warm up. If you don't know chords, should you watch him? Interestingly enough, he doesn't really talk about chords or chord progressions or music theory all that much in most of the tutorials, unless you watch the tutorials that are specifically about chords or music theory. Yeah, his stuff's mostly just skill-based. Like, he's like, if using all 4 fingers on the fretboard quickly sucks, do this every day for the next 40 days. Get him, Moo. Moo, you're barking at me stutter stepping in FF9. How does that make you feel? Shoo! Fuck, this is the worst time to sneeze. Oh no, fuck. Blame it on my sneeze. Fuck. Dude, we just got an encounter to allergies. Like, that's a thing that just happened in this game. Don't you dare trance me. Don't you do it! That was rough. That's a rough time loss right there. That's a bad beat. Fuck, dude. Yeah, I didn't take my allergy pill today. That's my fault. Yeah, I love Zach Wild also. The Bermac. We're getting Bermac'd. Believe in the power of Yvette Young. Didn't you meet Yvette Young? Where's Protect Girls at? There it is. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought you had met her. She just seems like the coolest hang. I would fucking for sure go hang out with her. Like, she would be so fun. I believe that. She has a vibe, honestly. Dude, honestly, like, she gives me you vibes. I bet you and her got along very, very well. I obviously mean that complimentary, by the way. Oh, nice crit. Let's go. Making up for the encounter. I believe that she would be into your vibe and your tattoos for sure. Man, I would love to see Covet though. I'm sure they're a really good time. Yeah, that's awesome. I would definitely love to see them. Fuck, now my nose is just runny as shit. The nice thing about where we're at is that, like, anybody that does do any tour dates in Canada, they always perform somewhere that we can go, because unless they're only on the West Coast, basically everybody goes either to Toronto or one of the cities immediately outside of Toronto, which is really nice. Montreal is not fucking close, though. It's definitely drivable, but it's still far. Yeah. Definitely the second most common stop in the eastern part of Canada. I want to go visit Toju. Toju, despite also living in eastern Canada, is so far away. I looked up how long of a drive it was from here to Halifax, and it is like fucking far. I will definitely go visit Toju, but I think we're just gonna fucking fly. I think it's right around that. Let me see. Let me put in Halifax on my phone in my current location. Ah, dude, it's so far. It's so far, dude. From here to Halifax is 19 hours and 15 minutes. Dude, it's so far away. Yeah, the fastest route is to drive through the states, like you said. Or you said drive around Maine. It's faster to go through the states, like in and then out, basically. You basically just go across the Rainbow Bridge or the Peace Bridge at Buffalo, through upstate New York, around Lake Ontario, and then you go up through Vermont, Connecticut, Massachusetts, all the way northeast through Maine, and then east through... How much are the border crossings? They're like... by car at the Canada-United States borders, like... They're comparable to what it's like probably if you're in the EU and traveling through an EU checkpoint. Most of the time you just drive up. There's like between 0 and 4 cars in front of you in each lane. You get behind them, and each car is moving like, I don't know, between 2 and 5 minutes per car. Yeah, it's, I don't know. I would say it's maybe a little bit longer than immediate. Most of them are not wrong, though. We could trans with Z, which would be rough. Yeah, that's basically it. And then, especially whenever Emma and I are together, and one of us is a citizen in the country that we're going to, no matter what, it's usually even less so. Especially now when we're married. The only thing that I will say I do get asked every time, because I have a Texans license plate, they always ask me if I have a gun. That is the one step addition that I feel confident you do not have to deal with, Jibs. If I had to guess. Well, I have my PA license now. I just didn't change the license plate over because I'm giving the car to my dad. My dad's gonna take my Subaru and keep it. He wants it. So I didn't flip the license plate over because I'm still using it right now. So then whenever I get settled and I'm just gonna buy a car here And I'm just gonna give him my Subaru, so I just didn't even bother changing it over. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of a pain. You have to pay taxes on it and figure all that shit out. The taxes are really not all that much, but because it's not a super valuable car, though. Like, it's relative to the cost. We golded by 0.0 something. You're damn right they do. Is there any reason why that's a thing, Jibs? Is it just because it's like kind of, I guess, like sort of out of the way, but not really? I don't like. Like, I think if you were like, okay, they're gonna do, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Also, it's not real. Yeah, that makes sense. I've still never been to Finland. One day we'll come visit. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe if that's the end of the tour. I was gonna say then I guess ferry across to like Estonia or Latvia or something. What a better place to finish up. Someone fucking stop this man. Yeah, you're really lucky you're a mod. Or else I would tell Jimin to finish you. Dude, imagine fucking up that link so bad. The most pog thing about it is that our disc 4 is absolute trash. This is the run where I lost like 9 minutes in disc 4 or something. I didn't even highlight this PB. Thanks so much, Ermengar. Appreciate it. Is that Shemcat coming in? Looking like my girl from Xenoblade Chronicles 3, aka Sephiroth. How did the rest of your run go, Sham? Or I guess, how did the last, like, the back half go? What do I need to know? Yeah, the Nova Dragon incident of 2024. Hey, that was like my last PB of this run. Yeah, so I recently changed my raid notification to Ethel dropping in to the Sephiroth theme because she just fucking looks like Sephiroth and there's fire in the background. Now, there may only be like 3 or 4 people that watch my channel that fully appreciate what I've done, but it's fine. It's mostly just for me, you, Baz, and Scott, I guess. But I hope you had a good stream, and that, how did that thing you were trying to practice go in your run? Classic Future Redeem moment, hell yeah. Oh, good, nice. That's funny. Okay, so I turned the wrong way. So let's remember, we gotta go left out of this one. We are on the Mist continent. I don't know, if you guys were wondering what continent we're on, we are on the Mist continent. Yeah, I get the Mist continent. I think I get it every single run. Like, legit. Perkin skip. I just like the name of it already. It does not save me from encounters. No, I got a world map encounter because my allergies came in and I wasn't actually stutter stepping well because I had to sneeze. The Mist-Continent bug is where I get the Mist-Continent text overlay on every single world map thing, including when we're not on the Mist-Continent. It's just a feature, yeah. I need to play Future Redeemed again. Maybe that's another run I'll learn. Fucking great. Great game. Dun, 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 dun. I think I've changed my mind about learning the Future Redeemed run. The problem is that they're just too long. Like, I already know the only Xenoblade game I actually care to run. Which is obviously Future Connected. Nah, there's nothing from the auction house. Yo, what's up, Samu? All the Xeno heads in chat. Can we get some Mutt Rikus in chat for the Xenoblade fans? Burn. I actually don't know what the Xenoblade X run is like anymore. But I do know someone you can talk to about it. My guy Drew. I've never been more confident that I know the specific individual that has the most hours in any video game.
Yo,
other than
up,
Drew
and
Xenoblade X.
Definitely not weak. In fact, they might even be kind of strong, dude. Your fam now. Thank you for subbing to the freaking Mutsky, dude. Ico sucks. Peace out, everyone. You guys are all my freaking boys, dude.
Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, Lisa. I hope you've been doing just swell. It's good to see you. Oh. How's it going? The dude per minute, yeah. He's my guy. Turning my fan off. I'm actually getting a little chilly. A little breezy in here.
Gorlami.
Gorlami. I actually was rewatching. I often get on YouTube and watch scenes from movies I like and just kind of like try to think about like how they're composed and why I like them so much and everything. I was just watching the bear juice scene, and then I did the Gorlami scene the other day. It is Scott, because the Xenoblade has summoned him. No, let's get rid of that. Let's just do this. We're a little bit higher level than I feel like I normally am here. So, what's up, Mavi? Nicely good luck. Thanks for the good luck too, Rom. Oh shit! How long are you off for, Lisa? Okay, Steven, if you're still here, I just want to comment about how Jibbin got on our asses about bad Finland puns, and now he is. Look at this shit. You didn't get away scot-free. Get the fuck out of here, Jibbin. You fucking hypocrite. My goodness. Man, they should do a Xenoblade Chronicles X remaster and have Charlie XCX sing the song. Charlie XBCX. Put it on a console that exists. Fair. I want that. I don't want that as much as I want a Xenosaga trilogy. I think that would be fucking massive. True. Well, you know who the most brat person on the entire face of the earth is? Is fucking Helma, so. What's up, other side? Be a good recommended starter if I'm gonna try it? That is a really good question and a very difficult question to answer. Trigger. Trigger is a great game. The Xenosaga trilogy are all turn-based RPGs for the PlayStation 2. And the Xenoblades are all on different consoles, but now all 3 Xenoblade games of the numbered ones, minus Xenoblade X, are all on the Switch now. People tend to like them to varying degrees across the series, and I think what is objectively true for both trilogies is the third one in both series is by far the best for like a casual playthrough, in my opinion. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 and Xenosaga 3 are both fucking banger games. You could play, well, Xenosaga 3, you probably just, the Xenosagas are really like a trilogy that you they're cohesive in story. Xenoblades you can play in any order. There is some connection between them, but it's not nearly as like the Xenosagas are really like the first game, this is the first part of the plot. The second game is this is the next part of the plot. Like it's like that. Wait, why did she hit Steiner? What the fuck? Why did Garnet attack? Did I actually do that? Well, this is a fucking problem. I might fucking lose. Thank fucking God. Please get a turn in. Nope, okay. Let's go! It fucking worked! Dude, Garnet just casted Phoenix down while she was fucking dead! Oh god, dude. Okay, good. That's what I needed. Alright, we're okay. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, you can play the Xenoblades in any order. I played them. I went 2, 1, 3. Well, this is fucking train wreck. I probably need a Garnet hit too. In fact, it might not even be enough. Although, if he hits Steiner here, we'll win this turn. Unless he dies, but he shouldn't. Yeah, I needed all of those hits. That's good stuff. What a fucking fight, guys. The game took pity after the fucking accidental self-KO. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is kind of a mess if you want to actually do it all. I've played Kingdom Hearts 1, and then I played Kingdom Hearts 2, which I really liked, even though I didn't really know what was going on fully for a lot of the game. And then I played BBS much, much later. Yeah, why not just Kingdom Hearts 179, you know? I must have bumped the mouse or something that caused it to target Steiner. I don't know what else could have happened to do that. Because didn't I auto attack? Well, it's not that I think it's like incomprehensible. I just hate that it jumps around from platform to platform. Like, all right, hey, we're going to make a series, but we're also not going to release all of the games on the same platform for you to be able to play them all. And I fucking hated that.
Yo, what up, dude? I just want to say that your moves are definitely not weak. In fact, they might even be kind of strong, dude. You're fam now. Thank you for subbing to D freaking Mutski, dude. Ico sucks. Peace out, everyone. You guys are all my freaking boys, dude.
Thanks, big doggy. Appreciate it. Appreciate the 8 months. I hope you're doing just fantastic today. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for the good luck, too. Yeah, that makes sense. He says Ico sucks. He did, in fact. I have no idea, actually. Oh, I want right here. German boots here. The cursor just went immediately on Steiner. It had to have been because of the mouse then. There's no other reason. Oh, the mouse was... Then what the fuck was it? Wasn't I on auto? Was I auto attacking? I thought I hit auto attack there. At which point it shouldn't have moved at all. It wasn't an auto attack. Still don't know how it would have fucking done that though. Yeah, I guess auto attack it has to. It just always attacks the enemy. That's so strange. I definitely don't think I pressed anything on the D-pad. Shall remain a mystery. That is true. Clearly. They're like, I'll show you a Xenoblade Chronicles X. No, but like you can't. But they did go and check. Like there is no way to know what happened because the only thing that would make sense is that I pressed right on the D-pad, but I am 1000% certain I pressed nothing on the D-pad. I would have, because it would have been 2 buttons too. Like, shouldn't Steiner, because it defaults to the top in this version, so I would have had to have pressed right and down to target Steiner, no? So it would have had to have been 2 D-pad inputs to hit him, as far as I understand. Because this game doesn't, even when you use Phoenix down, it doesn't default to the KO'd person in this version, which I fucking hate, but that's neither here nor there. I think Rumu did it? Probably. No, I don't even know where she's at. Oh my god. She looks so fucking sad. No, this not. It didn't. No. It was like a self KO. I'll have to ask and see if there's like a thing that causes it. That's fine. Dude, I want you guys to see Mumu right now. Like, this is what she's doing. She is behind this pillow on the couch. It's like a little tootsie roll. Face first into the couch. It was very briefly on. Man, that's so
Yo,
weird.
what up, dude? I just want to say that you moved.
I really want to know how it
targets. Fan now. Thank you for subbing to D freaking Mutsky, dude. Like it sucks.
Thanks, Rand, for the 57 months. Appreciate it, bud. Thank you. Let's see, Moo. Still in the green! Ugh, must have been. Alright, she's rolled over slightly, so now she's like here. Now she's looking this way a little bit. What a fucking creature. What's up, J2? No, let me skip it. Thank you. Yeah, the Relay's PC version. I'm assuming that was supposed to be a question mark and not a backslash. I got you. I played some of Octopath 1, I didn't finish it. Prime Loot's lending me one of them, I don't remember which one, if it's Octopath 1 or 2. How much is it? You can click on the character's name to attack in the thing. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't think so. Pointing and clicking and selling stuff and buying stuff is fucking miserable too. I didn't check levels. I should have checked levels to see. Freya's well, we didn't kill anything, so maybe I should just... I'm just gonna VV, I guess. What? Good Freya's. Well, it doesn't matter anyway. We're good. Good either way. Yeah, that sounds about right. Here's Oregon. I think Oregon's probably top 10 too. Is it just mostly like it's number? Okay, I was gonna say they gotta be up there. Is it mostly SEC Big Ten teams? Is Texas top 10? I just want to know how many teams that are new to a conference are in the top 10. Texas might not be top 10, but they they're probably very close if they're not. Okay. So a lot of them. Oh fuck, I forgot I was gonna trans. Could have shift break you. Georgia, Ohio State, Oregon, Texas, Bama, Ole Miss, Jackson Dart. Well, the thing with Notre Dame is like they just always get fantastic recruits, and then I don't know, they're always fine. Like they're always pretty good. Notre Dame likes to think that they're not in a conference, but they're basically a glorified ACC team. Notre Dame 7 is kind of cracked out though. I also, hot take, I think Michigan top 10's not correct. I'll believe it when I see it. They lost a lot of talent and their coach. They could be a top 10 team. I don't like putting teams like that preseason. Preseason rankings fucking don't mean anything anyway. Like they're actually the worst. If you want a really fun exercise to do, go look at the last 20 years preseason rankings and then the week 10 rankings. It's hilarious to see how fucking bad they are every year. For the most part. Obviously, there are a couple of teams that were very predictably great, but, man. I'm just excited for... I'm gonna always root for whatever mid-major makes it to the playoff every year. Yeah, I agree with both of them, Steph. I do think Florida State's good, and I'm sure Michigan will be good, but I need to see tell me who 11 through 15 or 11 through 16 are. Give me those teams. I want to see which of them I think I would objectively say are better than those two teams. Because maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I wouldn't. Like if it's at Clemson, like I wouldn't put Clemson above them. Maybe above Michigan, but not above Florida State. And again, Michigan just circumstantially. I'm also glad, Scribo, that the Big Ten doesn't have Ohio State, Michigan, and Penn State all playing each other every single year, with only one team going to the playoffs. Like, that was so fucking bad. That's actually insane that UW's not. Hi. UW has all of the same things going against it as Michigan, but they get knocked way harder, which is crazy. UW is definitely a top 25 team. I don't even know which UW you're talking about, but both of them. Okay, Missouri, Utah. Okay, I would put Utah above both of those teams, and probably Tennessee, maybe LSU, probably Oklahoma also. I assumed you were talking about the Huskies, but if it was Wisconsin and you were like they're not a 25 team, I'd be like they probably should be too. Mizzou, I could live without. I think Utah's really good. I think Utah is gonna be, and I think Utah's only gonna get more underrated and disrespected being in the pack. Yeah, I think Tennessee's really good. I think Oklahoma will be good. Yeah, I don't know about any of those teams except for USC. I mean, sure, Iowa will have a top 5 defense, which I guess is top 25 viable, but they're also the most fucking insufferably boring team to watch in sports. It's crazy that in the same calendar year, the University of Iowa has the most exciting singular athlete and also the least exciting football team to watch at the same fucking time. I'm sure there was a day where you could watch the Iowa Hawkeyes lose a game 6-3 and also watch Caitlin Clark's put up, 7 3-pointers. I bet you that day happened this last year. I like Kansas. I think Kansas is good. I don't know how good Kansas is, but I do think they're good. With USC, I definitely put stock into the established coach with good recruiting deal whenever I think about teams early in the year. So I'll give Lincoln Riley and USC like that. They're my vote of confidence for that. Dude, remember when the Jayhawks were like solidly a 2-9 or 1-10 team? They went from that to having an actual like mid-season Heisman contender. Ouch. Fuck, I was just trying to wipe fucking biscotti crumbs off my chair and I just fucking slapped the table with my knuckle. Did not feel great. All right. But do I get a 4th cup of coffee? Like, is that too many? Is 4 cups too many cups? You guys tell me. They don't give elixirs. They give 2 shitty cards that I don't want. You can get them if you want them, but I don't ever grab them. I do like a hybrid now countdown. I've kind of pinpointed which ones it's useful on and which ones it's actually slower. So, but yeah, the kids don't give elixirs. The mom gives an elixir, but I couldn't save the mom today because I needed the AP of the fight because I didn't get an encounter coming up. So I could not get the mom elixir, unfortunately. I'm so excited. When are you guys doing your, I know I've asked you this before, but you need to ping me on Discord or something. Fuck, I actually didn't need this. I killed by 1. Wasting time here. Let me know, ping me whenever you guys do your thing. Like the day before or something. Yeah, I did see it. The lady that voiced Misty and Jessie passed away. She was not old either. She's like in her 40s. Yeah, it is sad. Dude, she did Pokemon for a long, long time. Wow, Jibbin. Is there a fucking echo in here? My goodness. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I just knew her as Misty and Jessie. She did Jigglypuff? That's fucking great. Jigglypuff's like an iconic one in this show, too. It's actually a sweet emote from... Well, Jigglypuff's like the only Pokemon that was in like practically every episode of the original anime. That wasn't like, you know, part of the team like Pikachu, obviously. Blake says it's faster, so that must be why. But why wear oven mitts when you can use your bare hands? Univivi here is impossible. Ever since I ate my first bag of Cheetos, I've been dangerous. Dangerously cheesy. I always thought Chester Cheeto was like the coolest mascot. Fuck. Not quite. Nice and slow, baby. I don't know what level we are. I think Steiner has enough XP, though. I don't think we need to fight this guy. Or this lady. So. They don't have the money. They don't have the capital. You get the Jolly Green Giant and that's it. You don't think he's sexy? Sexy enough for you to want to buy some veggies? Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's probably not happening, you know? Guards any easier on PC? It's actually a little bit more difficult, but not the way that I do it. It's about the same. But if you do the loop-de-loop like a lot of people do, which I do not typically do, it's probably easier on console because of the analog movement. But because I do the strat that I do, which doesn't use a loop-de-loop and just skips them both one after another, it's basically the same because I use D-pad on both. I set up with analog on console just because you can, but it doesn't really matter. All the movement I use is straight up or diagonal left in either direction, which is nice because then that translated completely free. No, I think it's exact. It seems, at least to me, it seems the same. I'm no expert, though. I am confident you can make it. I feel so confident you can make this. Oh, you like that, Scrivo? Just you wait for when there's an audio glitch in this version, and you get to hear it doubled at not the same time. It sounds awful. Alrighty, B3. Alright, Steins, come on, don't you dare. Steiner gets killed on the first turn every single time I'm here. Hopefully not today. Oh my god. You can't make this up, mates. You can't make it up. Maybe I shouldn't have done BB's turn here. I should have just let him go. Because then we could KO with a Steiner hit and someone else's. Now she's gonna proc cure. Or not. Okay. Never mind, we're Gucci. This worked well then. As long as he doesn't fucking miss. Well, that's why that's why they did FF10 the way they did, because it was like they flipped the script. He falls in love with her and then he's like, "Oh wait, I'm dead. I'm just a dream. It was all a dream."
Yo, what up, dude? I just want to say that your moves are definitely not weak. In fact, they might even be kind of strong, dude. You're fam now. Thank you for subbing to D freaking Mutsky, dude. Ico sucks. Peace out, everyone. You guys are all my freaking boys, dude.
And thank you so much for the 73 months, Huggy. I really appreciate that a lot. Hope you're doing well. Just a bad recording, I guess. No, he's just a random. He was a Vine person actually, and then a YouTuber. I need to change my sub alert back. That was just for my birthday, and I've just been too lazy to change it back. I'm with Mark now. After the 15th, is that when your resub is? that to celebrate? We can celebrate my final paycheck from the school. You are the Dream Kitty? I mean, with the iconic spinny hat sub icon is pretty much the dream, in my opinion. That is like the pinnacle of achievement that one can reach. Yep. Hiccup. Don't die, little thieves. Don't die. Okay, this is actually fine. The only person that can die is Garnet. Well, I guess Steiner could die, but not before his turn, so it's still spinning to this day. Hell yeah. In case something wonky happens, we'll cure all. Sucks they all three got turns. I'm also gonna have to take Mumu out after Raul Bumago that time. It's boo o'clock. I'm gonna heal here and hopefully not have to get out of this one. Puppy! Moo o'clock, yeah. God fucking damn it. Don't you dare lick. It's fine. Bonk. It's even worse, like, later on, like, whenever we do Red Dragons and you fight, you get, like, 6 levels on both Steiner and Z, and they all stack on top of each other. It's so bad. Ugh, it's awful. Don't need a Garnet hit, but DB was so far back that I was like, we'll just Garnet. We will have to heal again, unfortunately. Cease. Thanks for the good luck. I hope you had a good weekend. Oh no. Nice, we like that. Has anyone played any of the Alien games? Like, the Alien games are all mega cheap right now. Are any of the Alien games on Steam good? Alien vs. Predator 2 was my first online game, and it's still to this day one of my favorite games I've ever played. This is that. Are any of those Alien games good? Nice fights on the pups, at least. We're gonna have to do an extra heal here, which is kind of slow, but it's fine. I think we're gonna cheese this. We have extra potions, so let's just fucking because menuing. Here you go, Scribo. Now it's back to 1. So there's supposed to be no music here. They're doing a Link's Awakening amiibo. It's actually really sweet. Check out these Alien games. Yeah, they just keep playing the music even though it's supposed to stop. So that one's playing when it shouldn't be, and then the normal one plays where it should be, and so there's this extra one that plays, and then the second one stacks on top of it. Now we get boss music and that song. That's okay. I would be into that. Oh shit, am I on... Oh, well. Fine. It stops during this fight. You only gave Alien 3.5 out of 5 stars? My goodness. Alien's so good. Three and a half stars is good though. Oh, we actually needed the attack anyway. We didn't actually lose any time. Alright, time to take Moo outside. Moo Moo. Moo Moo. You wanna go outside? Come on, let's go. Let's go outside. Ready? She's excited. All right, we back. I mean, like I said, 3.5 is still a solid score. For me, 3.5 is like a good movie. 3.5 usually means, for me, I would be happy to rewatch it. And 3.0 is like, I would rewatch it, but I don't care to rewatch it. That's usually my cutoff. And then anything below 3, I don't want to rewatch it. I don't even need this. That's typically how I use my 5-star rating on Letterboxd. That's my distinction. I imagine I gave Alien 4.5 or 5 stars, though. And I probably scored it higher than Alien 2, which is still really good, but... What's a movie that everyone jumps on that I don't get it? Let me think. I know that they do exist. Let me look at my Letterboxd at stuff that I scored low. You started a list. Did you make a Letterboxd, Lisa? That's what you need to do. Just get on Letterboxd and fucking follow me and our Twitch buddies. Let's see here. Yeah, if any of you guys want to follow me on the social media site that I actually care about, it's not Twitch, it's Letterboxd. Shut up, Chew. Chew, I followed you on like 3 different Letterboxd accounts, alright? That makes me so happy, Lisa. Is your username... I'm just Muskie. Just drop me a follow, and I'll just hit the follow back. Okay, well, I can tell you a type of movie that I largely feel this way about, True, and this is probably gonna break some hearts. It's how I feel about a lot of Studio Ghibli stuff. Honestly, if you were like, what's something that's really popular and really beloved that I don't really like? Studio Ghibli movies generally fall in that category. I find that most of them are like fine. A couple of them are good, and most of them I'm like, I don't really want to watch this again, and it looks kind of pretty and it's weird and I'm into that, but yeah, I don't love Studio Ghibli movies. I've never watched Howl's Moving Castle. I've seen some of it. I watched like the first 30 minutes of it, and then I forget why I didn't finish it. It wasn't because I hated it or anything. I'll tell you the ones I liked. The Studio Ghibli movies I liked are not like the mega popular ones, with the exception of Spirited Away. I think was pretty good. The 2 that I think I enjoyed the most were When Marnie Was There and The Wind Rises. Those 2 I actually quite liked a bunch. I liked Mononoke a lot more when I was younger, but I rewatched it as an adult and I was like, I don't really like this that much anymore. I mean, I'm glad it won the Best Animated Feature Oscar. Here's the thing, though. As someone that obsesses over the Academy Awards, I actually don't think winning an Academy Award means fucking anything. especially in that category. Although that one is like one of the most deserving winners of the existence of that category, the animated feature category is the biggest fucking joke, because they're just like, we're just gonna give the award to whatever Disney Pixar movie came out. And the fact that, like, okay, here's the thing, here's the thing, all right? A Silent Voice was submitted for Academy contention in that category, and it didn't get. It wasn't one of the nominees. When you look at the list of films that were nominated that year, like Boss Baby 2, like, it just makes me not respect the category. like it doesn't mean anything anymore when you let shit like that happen. It's clearly about the companies that are putting those movies out more than the quality of movie. I am absolutely thrilled that Boy and the Heron won the Academy Award last year, but I really didn't expect it to. It's gotten a lot better in the last like 2 or 3 years, kittens. Last year was probably like one of the more compelling ones. Between The Boy and the Heron and Spider-Verse, which were pretty much the two that had a chance. So it's not as bad as it was then. But I am glad that Spirited Away did win the Academy Award that year, because I do think it deserved it, of the options. But yeah, I'll have to go back and do a full rewatch of Howl's Moving Castle. Yeah, I didn't see the second Spider-Verse movie. I think those movies look really incredible. Like, I think the animation is absolutely stunning. I just don't really care about them. I think I'm just superheroed out. Like, I just need a break from that shit for a while. Like, the X-Men are my favorite superhero thing from when I was a kid, and Deadpool was one of my favorite characters, and I'm like in no rush to see Deadpool 2 or Deadpool and Wolverine. Like, I'll see them, I'll get to it, but I think I'm just like superheroed out. Same with Star Wars. Like, Star Wars was also one of my favorite things my entire life, and like it's just too much shit now, man. Like, I just can't handle it all. Like, there's just too much stuff being made all the time to keep up with, and I'm just like, I'm not keeping up with it. Like, speaking of Catwoman, I did watch the Batman film with Danny DeVito as the Penguin recently, and Catwoman in that is pretty great. Yeah, I mean, it's totally the Disney machine for sure. I don't even mind the sequel movies, and I'm glad that like the shows that they're doing with the Star Wars side content like actually like try to be good and have quality writing in them. It's just too much.
Yo, what up, dude? I just want to say that your moves are definitely not weak. In fact, they might even be kind of strong, dude. You're fam now. Thank you for subbing to D freaking Mutski.
Thank you so much, Babin, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it a lot.
You guys are all my freaking boys, dude.
Thank you. Yeah, it's just too much stuff, and I just can't keep up with it. I watched some of The Mandalorian. I watched a couple episodes of the Obi-Wan series. I watched like 2 episodes of fucking what's his name from Rogue One, that guy's show. And I liked all of the ones that I watched. I'm like, I just don't feel like staying with them. I don't know. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, Andor. I watched like 2 or 3 episodes of that, and I also quite liked that. I just think Cassian Andor is also just like a cool character. Yeah, I watched similarly. I watched like 3 episodes of The Mandalorian. Like that was the first one that I watched. Hot take: New Hope is better than Empire. My God, Empire Strikes Back might be the best sequel ever made. Yeah, I was liking Andor. Like I said, I'm just not much. I've said it before a bunch of times. I don't really watch a lot of shows. I like to be able to like fully ingest the thing that I'm watching or reading, like in a sitting. Even though I'm a literature teacher, I actually strongly prefer short stories to novels. And not shockingly, I prefer movies to TV shows. What the fuck? How did I hit that? Like, I was looking at chat, but I still thought I was fine. Dude, how did the second one hit me? I just watched it on the replay. I don't actually understand how it hit me the second time, but whatever. Oh, I don't have flee. That's a problem, huh? We're in the back attacks. This is gonna be bad, huh? Oh my God. Did they just fucking kill my run here? Okay, we can get away now? Good. Thanks, Vivi, for helping us out. I can't flee. Dude, why? I can't get past this! What is happening? I wasn't fleeing because I couldn't flee. He doesn't have flee. You don't typically learn flee by this point unless you fight a lot of encounters. You can occasionally, but I didn't. No, it's on console too. On console, you usually don't learn it by this point either. That's why you equip the boots here and put after this fight. You equip the boots and put on alert for alert, but you typically still need to learn flee. And then you equip the boots again after Hilgi. And then you typically learn it fighting. You'll learn it either fighting Stropers or fighting the zombies on the leaf. Will put you over the edge. But sometimes, depending on how many encounters you fought in like Clara Trunk, you can learn it by now. But it's uncommon. Probably not, actually, with the route that you do. You probably do always have it, huh? I did check to try to flee, though. Yeah, I was like, oh, well, maybe I should have done Soul Blade. Alright, let's try to make up that time, though. Oh, why did I use Soul Blade and not Lucky 7s? Oops. We're making all sorts of mistakes. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I was talking about Soul Blade, and I think that just made me just do it. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, I saw Soul Blade on there. That's fucking hilarious. Crit. Alright, this is fine. No, I'm not really planning on going many places right now. I don't know. Is TwitchCon in California or something? Is that a thing? I've never actually gone to TwitchCon. It has never really seemed all that appealing to me, but I guess I could put the boots on here for free. Maybe I should do the boots. Probably not. I'm not gonna bother putting alert on, but. Oh, got you, got you. Well, I'm here now. I'm on a visitor visa for the next couple of months, and basically I did all my stuff. I'm all done. I got my fingerprints. I did everything I needed to do, and now I am just waiting. Emma got approved as my sponsor, and so now we're just kind of waiting to hear back on our application. And in the meantime, obviously, I'm just here on a visitor visa, so I can't work and get a job or anything, so I'm just straight chilling. It's been all the timelines. It seems to be a little bit faster than what they said. When do I get free healthcare? After that, all gets approved. Once my permanent residency gets approved, I get all that. I'll get my ability to work. I'll get my healthcare, etc., etc. Definitely simpler than any other country.
Yo, what up, dude? I just want to say that your moves are definitely not weak. In fact, they might even be kind of strong, dude. Your fam now, thank you for subbing to the freaking Munsky, dude. I guess sucks.
Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate it, buddy.
All my freaking boys, dude. Yo, what up, dude?
Thought about it, Ham. I almost did it. I could have done it.
Not weak. In fact, they might even be kind of strong, dude. Your fam now. Thank you for subbing to the.
Thank you both so much for the resubs. I really appreciate it a lot.
You guys are all my freaking boys, dude.
Hope you guys are having a good week so far. Nice Monday. My watch is letting me know that it's lunes. I picked this space like clock face for my watch, and then I found out it's in Spanish, and that's like part of the setup. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I like it, so. I get excited, dude. Yeah, it gets confusing when Ham, Fruitcake, and Green Ham are both in here. I call them both Hammy, but... I don't think there's any other Stevens. There's Stevie. Dude, TB's my guy. He pops in all the time. I feel like I see TB in here more frequently than a lot of people, actually. Ooh, are you looking at the floor? Do you want more food? Are you hungry? You want more food? Hang on, let me get you some food here. Give me a sec. I'll get you some more. Hungry. You hungry? I'll get you some food. He's looking at me like, human, I've eaten the food from the bowl or from the floor. Can you get more? I'll get you some more food, Mooms. Yeah, he is definitely not a Steve. It is, he has made it clear. Getting a drink, Mooms? Okay, hang on. You want some food? Here, I'll get you some more food. Here. Yeah, that's got bacon bits on it. You like that shit? Two encounters is brutal here. There is Steph. What's up, je ne sais quoi? Click username. Are you still hungry, Mo? Do you want more food? Jesus Christ. She ate all of her food that was out and gave her some more. She ate all that and is currently licking the floor. I'll get you some more mooms if you're still hungry. It's true. I mean, I'm fine with her licking the floor. The thing is that she's licking the floor, and then like later in the day, she's gonna try to put that tongue all over my face and probably in my mouth. So like, I would appreciate if she didn't lick the fucking floor. If that's on the agenda for later. Hey Mooms, what's up? What you doing? Wanna come over here? Wanna come hang out? Come here. Wanna go get in your basket? Come here. She's like, I'm not sure if I do want to go there. My wife's got a moo-moo and we love that bitch. She tells me every day. Moo-moo, why don't you got a job? She's like, 'cause I'm a fucking dog. Let me tell you about my other friend now. Dude, Lisa, I fucking love the crab. It's so good, the rave crab. Oh, did I click? I clicked. Oh, I was looking at your emote. Fuck. I was like, why am I not moving? Alright. I thought we might get two from Dad. 2 encounters anywhere in this run is really bad. There is no split where having 2 encounters is good or average, except for maybe Aoife Tree. I wish I had one more remedy. I can buy one later, I guess. Ogre, Iron Sword, Mythril Sword, Javelin. Okay. Oh, I need Mage, Slam, Ritual, and Magician Club. I love that song. That song's so good, actually. Underrated track, in my opinion. Dude, look at number 288's pants, dude. He's got gold knee pads on or something. That's why number 288's the GOAT mage. That isn't BB. Weekend was pretty good, Dole. How about you? Typic, good taste, as always. Fun busy? Okay, hey, you know what? That sounds like a good time. Amusement park and BBQ. That is good busy. No doubt. She's under the table. She's sitting by the door in the sunlight, getting a little sun, getting a little breeze. Alright. Sword, tooth, boots, ring. That's what everybody needs to win this game. You need a sword, a tooth, 2 boots, a ring. Coming back. What's up, Mel? Whale tail. No, I think that part of the continent looks like a whale tail. Like a Captain Ahab, call me Ishmael kind of moment, you know? Alright, hey Mooms. I'll get you some food if you want more food during the wedding here. Got a minute or so. Listen, I'm not here to judge your appetite. You're hungry, you fucking eat, girl. There you go. Yeah, you do you. She's going ham, dude. She doesn't eat a ton. So whenever she's hungry, we basically just feed her. She doesn't overeat or anything. And she'll just let that dry food sit out until she gets hungry again. There you go. Is that good? Bam, bam, bam. What's up, Kaiko? Did you what, dude? Dude, did you see how I got on the ladder there? I did not know you could trigger it from like not even sort of in front of it. I believe in the 7s this time. I believe in the Soul Blade this time, Jibbin. Sick. Maybe not. Maybe not. Honestly, could have killed with physical attacks. He can be a troll, but it's pretty uncommon. But it can happen. Yeah, he can one-shot anybody. That's troll. That's troll. That's true. Dude, what a Freudian slip. That's troll. Yeah, that's true. And they actually, when you get them, can be a more threatening fight in circumstances. What kind of violins do you like? What type of Muggles do you like? What type of girls do you like? What type of SNES games do you like? What type of mice do you like? What type of candies do you like? What type of Lugias do you like? What type of CRTs do you like? What type of microphones do you like? What type of controllers do you like? Floppy Moogles? That's fair. You asking me? I couldn't tell you. What type of moose do you like? Lazy ones. Where is my lazy one? Oh, she knows she. Oh, she's hey, Moo. Just creeping around. Come here. Come here. What's the matter? Why you look so sad? Here. Here, Mel. Come here. Why can't I go inside? Oh, because I didn't do the I Dolan Wall thing yet. I was just thinking about trying to play with my dog. actually went under the couch. He likes to sit under the couch sometimes. I got a random encounter, and then I got caught by the fucking thing, because I actually don't know how the axe hit me, but the hitbox apparently is really strange, and you don't, the first hit, I'm like, yeah, I bumped it. The second time, it bumped me again after I waited for it, and so I got caught by the thing, and I had to fight it. Really, nothing was bad on Lonnie per se, but leading up to Lonnie was not great. And then Fossil Roo was bad. I had 2 encounters in Fossil Roo. I like how this pot is just floating in the air. Or at least it looks like it is, but I guess maybe it's just placed on the far side of the table. I'll show you a skill issue. Got it. I'm sorry. That was unnecessary. You didn't deserve that. I mean, you kind of deserved it, but... That was what I was gonna do. That makes sense. That would have been fair play. Oh, I forgot. This one just puts you straight up. Nice. And then left forever. Dun, dun. Sneezy's daughter. Hmm. Oh, baby. Wow, that's fucking rude. That's harsh. She's but a child. I think she's napping right now. Somewhere. Maybe under, she might have gone under the couch. Fair enough. Good song. There are far worse songs that stuck in my head. Let me get the ever-elusive Zero Ipa tree. I actually have no idea. Like, popular in what way? Like, popular by most people running them? Popular by most people watching them? Like, the popularity from, like, most viewers is basically just, who's the most popular streamer that's speedrunning them. So, like, that's easily gets skewed by, like, any one game having one big streamer run them. You know what I mean? By player count? Between those four? It's really hard to say just because there's so many people running all of them with all the cutscene removers now. There's a ton of people that run them. So, I have no idea. They're probably all... maybe 8 is now catching up with that. 8 might be lagging a little bit behind because it didn't have one. I was thinking maybe 10, yeah. That was my first guess. It can't be 7. I would be really, really hard to... It would be hard for me to believe that it's 7. Fuck, I had auto attack on him. Wait, why is it still a... Oh, because I have turbo on. I was like, why is auto attack going on? Whatever. Fine. This will be interesting. No. No way. Definitely, I would say definitely not 7. I would even venture to have guessed before cutscene removers that 7 was still the least run one. Seven, if you just look at the leaderboards, like the 7 leaderboards are pretty small compared to a lot of the other ones. Yeah, dude, FF8 PC, like, was easily the most popular PC run. Behind 10. Behind 10. Sorry. Of 7, 8, and 9, 8 was definitely the most popular PC run for a long time. Eight PC was way more popular than the console run. Yeah, 10 will be popular forever because it's pretty simple. It's pretty easy to get into 10. What I actually think 7 sucks for is that I think that the 7 barrier of entry is definitely the highest of the 4. If you want to run 7, you have to learn something difficult. which is not true for any of the other other 3 games. She was just here recently. I was just talking to her. She was here. She was here last week in chat. But yeah, I think that's the thing with 7 is it's the only one that you actually have to learn something difficult. Not even the skips. Even if you don't do the skips, I think you have to learn. You either have to learn slots or you have to learn the 7 strat on Materia Keeper. And I think both of any of those things, the skips or that, are all more complicated to learn at an entry level than anything in 8, 9, or 10. 8, 9, and 10 have some tough stuff. Like, there's some tough manips in 8, but you don't have to do them. Whereas with the 7, you actually have to do those things. There's no way around them. Which is why I think it's the hardest one to get into. Not that I think it's like necessarily the hardest all over, like altogether, but yeah, that's what I mean. But I still think the 777, despite being easier than some of the skips, I still think it's harder than anything you must learn to complete a run of 8, 9, or 10. As someone that is not a defender of no slots, that is my take. Like, I actually think it's tough. No, I mean you'll learn it, RJ. But like, if I gave 4 people that are skilled at video games notes for 7, 8, 9, and 10, and we're like, each of you have to finish a run of this, I think the person that gets 7 would struggle the most to just to finish. Yeah, I think it's just, you just need to like sit and learn stuff. Like, you just need to learn stuff for 7. That's all. Like, it just takes some actual commitment to learning the things, and then it's not bad at all. I don't think any of them are super difficult once you understand what you're doing in each of them. But I think 7 would definitely give the most people trouble to do, like, blind with a pair of notes. Okay, is everyone dying? I was like, dude, do I just game over? Holy shit, dude! I actually don't know how the audio glitch works. Okay, that's fine. I actually was, for sure. Well, not anymore. Now in 10, you use Bahamut. You don't even get the Wings to Discovery in the run anymore. When was that, Scott? If it was like 2013 or 14, that's probably true. I think it's been a long time since I think that is true, though. It's basically where I'm at. I think there was a time where it was the most popular. I just think that it was a decade ago. Yeah, at that time, I think it was 7. I 100% agree that it was 7. 2013, 2014, I think was actually 7, and I bet you it wasn't even actually all that close. Yeah, I'm thinking like 2015 is where I think it started to shift to this game. And maybe 10. It was probably 9 or 10. I don't think it was ever 8, though. It may have never been this game. It may have been 10 over this game. If anything, it was 10 and then this game. This game had like a massive boom way later. Yeah, I wonder if it went 10, shifted to this game before the cutscene remover, and then went back to 10. This isn't like me stroking my own work or anything, but there is definitely a distinct jump in runners for both 10 and 9 when Luke released his guide and when I released my first guide. Like, I think when Luke made the 10 guide, it was the easiest run for anyone to get into, and then when I released my first guide for 9, a ton of people started running this game also. Like, I think that the amount of runners for a game directly correlate to the availability of resources that explain stuff. And like, I just think that that's just kind of how it goes. And like with 7, I think that Dave's videos helped a ton of people get into 7. But just having the notes available with explanations, I think, helps everybody a ton. Yeah, I mean, I think that it makes perfect sense. Yeah, I mean, a ton of people tell me that all the time, not shockingly. Even if it isn't, like, what they use, you know, a month later, right? Like, it's just a great starting point, especially if you just want to learn it. Yeah, the current guide is the route that I'm using right now. There's both a PS1 and a PC version of it, too. Yeah, whenever I tried to learn no EG, I had to basically, like, DM runners that I never talked to like, ask them a couple of things, because I just didn't actually understand. I had to, like, DM, like, Blank, who I'd never really talked to, and one other person, Malibu Ken. I had to DM him a couple times to ask him some stuff. I was sort of lucky-ish when I learned this game. I had Kara's world record vibe, which I based all of my notes off of. The only thing that sucked about that was that at the time, all of the world record videos were kept on Speed Demos archives, and they don't allow anything but the game and game audio for you to be featured on their world record site. So his VOD was literally just the gameplay and no commentary. So I had to kind of like try to figure out some stuff that was going on, and I just definitely did not understand some of the things he was doing. So I kind of made my own sort of notes. I kind of changed some stuff to something that I understood a little bit better because I didn't know Kara at the time. You can run with Zwanzig's guide. Zwanzig's notes are just mega outdated and not as optimized as either the MPU or Petro route, but they're still good. Yeah, SDA was fucking miserable, dude. What else would it sound like? Fuck, speaking of front page, I forgot to put in my thing. Are you fucking kidding me? How many times can I miss in this run? That is the 3rd critical miss. Oh no, I was just teasing Wave. I think this sounds really strange. Yeah, it's basically they took the sound of his like attack, but they took out the bassy part of it in this version. Like it sounds like the bassy part that's like underneath that top trebly part. It's like they took the bassier half of it out and they just ran it through like a high pass filter or something. Nope. I think they're basically all of the patches are only gameplay related and nothing else. Yeah, best is the best I've ever had on that segment in a run, in the 10 that I've done. I guess the 9 that I've done at this point. And then PB is my best overall run, regardless of the quality of each segment. So best is the best I've ever done on that segment. And PB is my best overall run time. So oftentimes the PB will be slower than best. Yeah, often referred to as gold splits. And you can see them, my best ones, so these ones here, the times that are like flickering rainbow colors, that means that is the best time I've ever gotten on that segment. And so at the end of this run, the best one will update to the segment time of the splits that are up there. And by gold, he means glod, yeah. Yeah, no problem, Ricardo. That's a good question. Probably several. Everything turned to glod. Well, what kind of speedrunners do you think we got in here, Steven? What's up, man? You just chilling? Hey. 7 encounters at this point is actually quite a bit. We need to back row and we need to pop a heal on Z. Honestly, you're probably right, Jibs. Yeah, I'm surprised Shemcat doesn't run Rebirth. Good question. A taco, maybe? I don't know if Luz ever did 10. Nikki? Yeah, Nikki's a good shout. Do you mean like combined like PBs of 7, 8, 9, 10? Or like one run 7, 8, 9, 10? I mean, either way, I think the answer would still probably be similar. I'd have to look up my 10 PB. My 10 PB is on my Twitch page, but not on speedrun.com. And it's not amazing either. It could possibly be me, but sure. It would be Kara. I think Scott nailed it. I think it's Kara. Because Kara smashes me in 10. I think he did 8, didn't he? Am I like dumb? Maybe he didn't, dude. Now you say that, I'm like, yeah, he has a good 10 time. He has a good 8 time. Yeah, it's Kara. Yeah, he is 8:34. So even though I'm making up time, here, someone go do it. Someone go do it. Do the math between our 7, 8, 9, and 10 times. My 10 time is the one on my Twitch profile, not the one on speedrun.com. See what our times are. I'm curious how close we are. It might actually be close because my 10 times pretty bad. He's gonna win because of 10, because he has the new 10 route, which I never did. So his 10 times gotta be like an hour better, some shit. But I'm just curious what the delta, or what the combined times are for both of us. Man, maybe I need to get back on 10 now. Take the title. Although I wonder how much I make up over him on 7. I probably have a big gap between him on 7. Man, this is really fascinating. I'm curious. See what his 7 time is. He was behind me in 9 until this year. Yeah, he's got 707. Dude, it might be pretty close. This is a really interesting question, because his 7 times outdated and my 10 times outdated. Both of our 8 times are outdated, but 34, 26, 20. That's solid. I would be shocked if mine was way different, honestly. What's my 7 time on speedrun? Because I don't think the 7 time on speedrun.com is right either, because it's before calm skip. Yeah, will you check the VOD and see if that was the pre-calm skip one? Like, that's not my PB if that's what it is. It's not enough for it. It's not going to be 13 minutes better, I don't think, but it will be better. I figured we'd be very close. I'd have to look at what my 7 PB is. I actually don't remember. Yeah, but I haven't updated that in years. The only reason my 10 one is correct is because when I last updated it, it included my actual 10 PB. I think it's like a couple of minutes faster than that, but not like a lot. So I think ultimately we're gonna be like 10 minutes apart. 639 does have calm skip. Okay, then maybe. Maybe it is that. I thought it was better than that. I thought I had 2 with calm skip. I guess that's the problem with not like submitting everything to speedrun.com is I don't remember. I'd have to look at live split, which I can't do at the moment. But either way, we'll say 13-minute difference for now. I knew it was gonna be close. Yeah, I don't think I even highlighted it though. Let me see. Hang on. I don't know when I can do this. Can I do it? There's not like a good time. That's the thing that sucks about running this version. I can't look at anything on my fucking computer or else it's gonna stop this. Yeah, he hasn't done 7 or 8 in a long time. Because I think what I did, Jibbin, was I PB'd by a couple of minutes. And I was like, oh, I'll crush this. And then didn't highlight it or submit that run. And then started running FF9 like 2 weeks later or some shit. Like, I think that is what happened. The only way I can know is if I can look at live split, which I can't really do conveniently right now. By 14? No, definitely not by 14. I think it was like a 37 or 36. But yeah, maybe it's me and Kara have the two best in net. Well, look up Matako's. I'm curious what Matako's is. I'm sure his is good. It could be Matako simply because Kara and I both have one bad one. And I don't know that Matako has any bad ones. Or Nikki. They both are probably pretty strong in both of them. In all 4 of them. I want to know what theirs are. Theirs are probably pretty good. Yeah, he did 10. I imagine Matako's 10 time, it has to be better than mine. My 10 time is not good. I mean, in fairness, like, most of the time loss is after the Lonnie split is over. So, like, it really isn't really that big of a deal relatively. Like, yeah, I lost almost a minute on Lonnie. I missed a little more than a minute. But then I lost a minute and... Or I lost 2 minutes and 18 seconds between Lonnie and Amarant. So, like, I've lost more time in the hour after Lonnie than on the Lonnie split. So it's fine. Not to mention, this is... I don't know if you guys forgot. This is the run that I lost 8 minutes on disc 4. So, we should be able to make up a bunch of time. 36:40. What were me and Kara? Right around... Wasn't it about the same? I have... Oh, he has 36. We have 34. Where is he? Which one's he losing the time on? 8? My last run, I got to 756. It was the one where I was like, remember I was like 14 minutes ahead and I lost all of the time in disc 4? Okay, or I hate this trigger so bad. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I wonder if he just like has a better time from one of those. I'm sure his 8 times better than whatever's on there. It felt like I didn't, to be honest. That's why I didn't highlight it or anything. I just wanted to go to bed at that point. Alright, we got Framed and Guess the Game both on Frame 2 today. Pretty solid. Oh, are those like the, like, PC any percents? Didn't she do, like, emulator runs of all 4 of them, though, on console? Like, that would still not be a fair comparison, but at least it would be close. Oh, okay, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Really? No 8? Surprising. What's up, Steph? Yeah, good enough. Good enough. We're gonna go into disc 4 behind 4 minutes today and then finish 10 minutes ahead. Nobody that wasn't here at the last run is gonna see it coming. Only the people that were at the last run will know. Hey, Moo. Hey, Moo. What? Are you just chilling on the couch? You being a lazy bones on the couch, Moo? Did you hear me mention Uncle Steth's name and now you're looking over here? Good morning, Scripino. How are you? Certified not knower. In my last run, I was like 13 minutes ahead or something like that. Going into disc 4, and I PB'd by like 2.5 minutes or something so dumb. I lost so much time to just like a train wreck of... It was like a comedy of errors. How long's that run? That run's just like add an hour to it. Oh, if you scroll the cursor up and then R1, it cursors you to the bottom. Interesting. It's probably comparable to whatever Kara's time is on console. Like at 8:34 or something like that. Only for 8 because there are like the PC versions of 8 are weird. The Windows 7 version ran way faster. You gotta run Windows 7 in French or you're not doing it right. Yeah, the original PC version of 7. Which was out for a very, very long time. Yeah, I was gonna say it's very, very short after the original release. Come here, Moo. You want some love? Come here. Say hi to all your fans. Hi, everybody. Hi. You sniffing my microphone? You like that? Hi, Jibs. Hi, Uncle Jibs. Lisa. Hi, Scott. Hi, everybody. Okay. You feel so good today. I'm just chilling. Yeah. She's like, look at me, I'm so sad, love me. I love you, Moose. Hey, have a kiss? Okay, okay. There you go. Okay. Do you wanna swing your basket with me? Is that okay? Yeah. Oh. Are you excited to meet Uncle Prime? I bet. She wants to know preemptively if she can have a piece of your burger lettuce. She likes lettuce, but only if you rub it all over your burger first. Mute? Oh, you can have all of his lettuce forever. Doesn't that sound so great? He's thrilled. Okay. By the way, if you just baby her, she'll love you immediately. Right? I usually give her a little piece of Borg. But then I'll give her a juicy piece of lettuce, and she usually gets excited about that because it tastes like Borg. I need to pee. Oh yeah, definitely not a full Borg. She's just a baby. Bum, bum, bum. Alrighty, let's see what we got here. Shit. Dude, at least these cards are all shitty. More cards than normal. About to find out, Kodiak. We win card tournament today. PB is mega on the menu. Dr. Tootsie would never let me down. Not on a Monday. Not on lunes. Today's not, it's not fucking miércoles. Not even martes. It's lunes. Okay, let's see what we got here. Cerberus is good. Ooh, Cactar's based. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We got good cards all day. Yes. We're taking this one. We got lots of options. Let's do it. Let's just take a corner here, you know? Just take a corner. I'm not gonna lie, it's not what I was expecting. I hope we win this duel. Okay. Fuck it, I don't even want to duel him. Skill issue, Gmo. No. It do be that way. It can be that way. Not only is it a flex, it's also a massive waste of time. Do it. Do it. This is so sick. What a fucking set of cards. That is like elite. Goblin in the middle. Save the queen on the bottom for the duel, and then the top right play for the Cactar with no duels for a triple flip. Alright, Sailor Aaron. Don't be a fucking douchebag today. Oh, Sailor Aaron's hot in this version. Oh my. Oh. No! Shit! No! Dude, am I about to get turboed? Dude, this is gonna be the fucking worst thing ever. I didn't realize that turbo on. That's fucking amazing. Well, I mean, that'll be my gold split forever. It would have been sick if I won, but... Oof. Dude, I'm like half tempted to go get the rebirth ring, honestly. You fools! You're right, Steiner, I am. A fool. Oh, Jimin did say it. I was wondering where you were at, Jibs. I see that you've already said it. Because it's slow as fuck, really. That's the only thing. And it just makes it way easier to die. It's mostly about I just want to not die. My PB, I died twice. Because I didn't have Rebirth Ring. Because I don't want to have to do it. I don't want to have to load. And I also want a Pandemonium save with Rebirth anyway. I just gotta know where the diamond comes off of Fred. Yeah, okay, we can do it. I said to make sure that I'm gonna have the diamond at that point. Well, that's an unfortunate truth. Oh no, don't you dare. Okay, that's fine. As long as this doesn't miss. As long as this doesn't miss the dawn. Pretty normal levels too, which is good. Oh, that's right, that's right. But I'll just do it this run, it's fine. But I did do that, you're correct. Although, you should definitely watch my card tournament back. Oh, he doesn't have audio, fuck. Oh, just go watch it, Scott. Steiner can wear it. Watch the back half of the second match. Go to match 2 and watch from there. It's mostly just the last match, but I don't want you to miss it. Alright, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. If I get a 0 encounter, Ibsen's exit, I will do it. Fuck, I was wondering. Okay, I have to point and click on this fight. Got it. You probably don't have to, but it's fucking tight. At least we got another gold split. We're probably back in the green now. Hell yeah, look at that. A really good Brave skip, that's probably why. Yeah, I know, me too, honestly. All the cutscenes. What's up, Moo? I know, it usually works though, Scott, for real. It's a shame too, because my cards were so good. I wasn't even gonna take a goblin. I was just gonna duel straight up. And just plan to overpower the Oglops. Feels bad. go. Do it. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna make a vow. I'm gonna make a solid vow. After this run, I'm gonna exercise, alright? Go to the gym and I'm gonna do exercise. I'm gonna do bodily movements. Dude, you've been crushing it with your runs, Young B. I need to get back on the train, man. I haven't played footy in a little while. After this run, couch potato with me. You're right. Oh no. Can you exchange them? What kind of shoes do you wear for running now? You like Hokas? Okay, okay. I am a basics A6 bitch. Yeah, I usually, they're like, it's like the one thing, whenever I buy running shoes, that I'll actually go to like a running shoe store and have them like fit my foot and find me a pair that are made for me, because I'm like, I don't fucking know. Find me something that's good for my feet, and they're like, we got you, and then they just do it. And they're like, here's your options, and I'm like, alright. I do have a $100 gift card to a sports store that one of my students gave me for a sports store in America. Which is hilarious. Dude, it's actually really funny, but it was very on brand for this kid. He gave me a gift card to a sportswear store to get warm clothes for Canada. He's from Canada, and he got me the gift card for the sports store in Texas. They have like a website, and I can order them like to my parents' house in Pittsburgh at least. So like I can just order something to them, and then whenever they come up and visit, they could just bring it. I just thought it was really funny. I'll just probably get my new footy boots with it, honestly. I played soccer with him a few times. He's a cool kid. Yeah, not far from Toronto. Definitely like that region of the globe. I teach like 16-year-olds. Yeah, like this kid was like 16. Wait, where are you at? Yeah, it was, I mean, obviously the gift was really, really nice and was very generous. He knows that I played football, and like I said, he was actually at pickup a couple of times that I played. So we actually played soccer together a couple of times. And so he got me this gift card, and he was like, oh, he used to live in, he lived in the GTA, so he lived in Toronto, and he's like, here, get yourself like a nice winter jacket or something. Oh, you live in the DTW area, okay. Oh yeah. Are you like in the actual city, or are you closer to like DTW, like south? Wait, where did you live at, Scotty? I didn't know you lived in or around Ontario. You're north. Okay. Do you live on 23 Mile Road? just naming random streets north of Detroit. 14 miles. Dude, you're even closer to the city. Okay, yeah. Dude, you're like really close to Detroit then. Okay. Yeah, I've driven up. What's that interstate? Is that 94? That interstate that runs up to Port Huron? I've driven that road a fucking billion times. Oh, okay. You went to Queens. Okay, I got you. Yeah. Cool. Canada is, in fact, fucking huge. Isn't it the second largest country by landmass? And, like, also, like, one of the most sparsely populated countries in the world as a result? You went through Port Huron and Sarnia. Okay. That's where Emma's parents are at, which is why we go there pretty frequently. We were in Sarnia this weekend. We've gone to there's a pretty nice movie theater in Port Huron that we've gone to. It's cool. I forget what it's called. There's like a cooler movie theater there. Oh, I remember you guys were fucking watching that goddamn video. Oh man, dude. Yeah, dude, your play is just get on the 401 and just drive east forever to Toronto, basically. Although, dude, how's the bridge right now? They've been like fucking working on that shit forever, and it's just like I used to really like that entry and exit. Oh, it's done? Interesting. Okay. Dude, it was a fucking mess. Now they're working on the Blue Water Bridge, which is also inconvenient. Yeah, we're in that boat, Jibbin. We are right on the lake. I actually think I might live further south than Youngblood does because he lives slightly north of Detroit, and so I actually think he is further north than we are. I'd have to look at like a flat map to see what the latitude is, but yeah, I guess on your end you're just above it, huh? We live in London. Oh yeah, I plan to go to GDQ. Absolutely. I'll just visit my parents, kind of double down. Go see the Rent, maybe see some of my friends, and then go hang out in Pittsburgh with some people. That's my plan. I will try to go to GDQ every year that it's in Pittsburgh, just because it's just convenient to like double down and visit my family and then go. Yeah, that was right before COVID. Fuck. You want to talk to me? You're also way less likely to just get fucking sick. Like, I feel like every time people stay at the hotels, everybody just gets fucking the flu or COVID now. Cook meals? Young B, you can cook some meals, but you're going to Permanis with me at least once, alright? You gotta get yourself a fucking Pittsburgh sandwich. Took Emma to get her first ever Permanis sandwich, and oh, we can go to Sheetz too, obviously. There's no Wawa there, but Permani Brothers are the restaurant that do like, yeah, they do like the coleslaw and fries. Yeah, dude. I'm glad you like it. It's fucking good. They have some good shit. It's like a Pittsburgh staple. Thanks, Cheaty. I appreciate you hanging out. It's always a pleasure to see you guys in here. I seriously, I am so grateful for all of you guys that hang out in here. Some of you have been around and supporting me playing this fucking game for a literal decade. Wawa is great. There's just no Wawa in Western PA. I love Wawa. I just don't actually think it's as good as Sheetz generally. I think there was a time in which Wawa had better subs and better hoagies, but like now, like I think the needle for me is kind of tilted toward Sheetz. Just because Sheetz has better options. Wawa's gotten a little worse in my opinion. Sheetz has pizza too, dude. It's called Sheetza. Like, get the fucking out of here, dude. Wawa got rid of my favorite menu item, which was the deep fried raviolis. Well, I'll also say that I also think the quality of Sheetz food has also gone down. I just think it hasn't dipped as much as Wawa, and I think that Sheetz has done a better job of just making up for the lack of quality with like better options. Yeah, I prefer Sheetz. Like I said, and I'm mildly biased. Sheetz is definitely, next to the streamer you're currently watching, the greatest thing to be born in Altoona, Pennsylvania. But with no bias aside, I actually do think Sheetz is a little better now. Dude, the Wawa deep fried raviolis were legitimately, I fucking loved them. Dude, I would just get like 3 bags of them and just fucking be munching on those. Man, I want to get a Hoagie Fest t-shirt. If any of you in the Philly area want to do me a solid as a late birthday gift, get me a Hoagie Fest t-shirt, all right? Honestly, you could definitely meet up with a ton of people if you did that. Jeez, where were you at? Were you like Cherry Hill area or something? Camden? Kitty, did you grow up on the streets of Camden? Jump, Moo, you can make it. You can make it. Good jump. Everyone tell Moo it was a good jump. Oh, okay. You're on the coast. Moo, everyone's impressed by your jump. Yeah, it was good. She goes. that was it. Do you still have family in Jersey that you ever go back? Dude, I fucking love burritos though. I used to be a non-burrito eater because I think I just lived in an area where there were good tacos everywhere. And now I live in an area where tacos are a little suspect. But the burrito game in London, Ontario is honestly pretty strong. There's a couple of good places. I don't really like Chipotle, but I'm happy to report that I think Chipotle is objectively the worst burrito option of any burrito place in London, Ontario. So I got that going for me. I don't love Qdoba either, but I would definitely like it more than Chipotle. I haven't had it since I was at Penn State, though. Well, if you want any burritos while you're here, Prime Loot, there are no shortage of burrito places. Dude, speaking of you coming here and getting foods, those fucking taco truck tacos that me and RJ got. Legitimately my favorite thing I've ever eaten in the state of Utah. I don't even think it's close. Those were good tacos. Those were Mutsky approved tacos for sure. I'm gonna amend it. I'm gonna be that guy and slightly amend your statement. Canada loves Tex-Mex. I don't know that I have found anything in Canada that I would actually say sort of resembles actual Mexican food, but they love the Americanized version of Mexican food. No, I'm just giving you a hard time. Yeah, dude, there's so many options, and they legitimately are quite good. I eat from them all the time. My favorite taco place I would also, in Texas, which is Torchy's, I would also consider a Tex-Mex. Torchy's is not really Mexican either, but Mexican by nature, I suppose. Aw, man, what are you making, Cheetah? Are you making like fajitas or something? Yeah, dude, Lebowski, I just have this general thought in my head, which is like, the best place to get food from in every major city is not any restaurant, but it is a truck that looks like someone leased it for $300 a month and is like being held together with fucking glue. That is where you'll get the best food in that city. And that's just a universally true rule in America. If you're not getting food from a grungy ass looking truck that looks like there's a 7% chance you might get kidnapped when you approach it, you haven't had the best food in your city. Yeah, I love Torchy's, but it's definitely not Mexican. But it is delicious. You know what else is delicious though? Actual Mexican food. Just a different like flavor palette, but similar foods, obviously. This. Oh, dude, gas station tacos are also legit. That's true. Just gonna check. Dude, that is the best fucking description I've ever heard. Dude. Oh my god, dude. Gal show. You have just described it perfectly. The slot machine is fucking hilarious. They literally all have these like clearly dog shit slot machine lottery games that there'll always be like one or two random persons just sitting there fucking putting coins in while you're ordering your tacos. They're usually next to like a glass case that's locked up with like an actual padlock on it that holds like random like smoke paraphernalia and cigars. Maybe a few jewels and vape pieces in there. Dude, that's amazing. That is so real though. Oh gosh, that's too funny. It's funny not because it's like a joke, it's funny because that's just how it actually is. The other thing is that those tacos are always cheap too. They don't ever gouge you either. Like if it says $10 for like tamales, you're probably getting like 5 tamales. And they're gonna be fucking banging good. Oh. Dude, I'm like sore from giggling. And people that have nothing good to say about America, let me tell you about these gas station tacos. Trust me, you can get on board with this if nothing else. Dude, when I was driving through New Orleans this most recent time, I had gas station fried chicken and it was fucking delicious. You know, I've always wanted to go to a bodega, but I've never actually been in one. Fucking ass. I'm going too fast. Oh, or it just didn't matter, actually. It had nothing to do with my stutter step. I just got unlucky. Okay, I was like, dude, I feel like I was doing it fine. Alright, are we answering the question correctly? No, we'll just hit him. This is the one he asked me last time, so I'm like, I ain't got time for this shit. Listen, it wasn't a new trivia question. I already knew that one. I already knew when he started answering the question, I knew he was gonna say Artania Shipyards. I already have a bunch of money. I should have used Flea, honestly. Potentially gave away 10 grand. Still in the green. Oh, I also did that last menu wrong. I may be fucked up. I might have fucked up a bit here. Find out what happens. Maybe it'll be okay. Who knows? that wasn't great. Okay. We're gonna point and click that one next time. Hey, what's up, Dessa? Fellow Team Tomberry enjoyer. I mean, if anything, Freya's shit'll be fucked up, and it doesn't matter because fucking who cares? Am I right? Like, just who cares, you know? Not me. We need a epitaph or another single ogre fight here. That's why I don't split any of these screens anymore. You don't necessarily need to split them all. That one might be worth splitting, honestly, but because I need a fight, it doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, I saw that they were making more of them. What are you getting it on? You getting it on the Switch? I'm assuming is what it is, right? I remember seeing that. Just hope that didn't massively fuck up our optimizes. Alright, so now we're gonna force the epitaph here. Based Final Fantasy 13 runner. That is the yes. Bonk, bonk. What's up? Thanks for the raid, bud. Appreciate ya. question. It's because I'm hacking. Do my best next time. I have all the FF13 hacks. That's why why I haven't been learning the run is because I'm just like waiting to fucking hack. Oh, she doesn't have accuracy plus on. Accidentally gave Freya accuracy plus instead of accuracy plus. My bad. Thanks so much for the raid. I hope your run is going well. Minus the FF9 buckaroo that you have said already. Freya missing again? Oh, Jesus Christ, this is bad. This is fucking bad, mates. Can we trance? A Z trance would actually solve this problem. Shouldn't have Birkin on either, man. Oh, why did I attack with him? Did I auto attack? Oh, it's a counter attack, that's why. I was like, what the fuck? I thought I threw. So she doesn't have bird killer on, is the thing. That's okay. Trans Z? Just see here. Oh my god, dude. He has counter and he's just countering everything. Get a crit. Crit's not gonna do it now. Fucking Freya, dude. Fucking me up. Yeah, that's fine. Is he gonna trance on this turn? That doesn't fucking matter. Sure is. You'll love to see it. Guess we can throw something else if we want to. We're gonna kill him by 1 billion, actually. Ray has level up on instead of bird killer and accuracy plus. Give her that now. Oh, we gotta put that level up back up. There we go. That's true, and it's probably gonna get redder, honestly. Let's see, do we have any red? Well, for a little while it's gonna be red. Maybe forever, yeah. What happened on Arc? Oh, it was just a slow fight. Ray didn't have bird killer on, so she was only hitting for 800 instead of like 13 or 14. 12, 13. Well, I'm gonna get the rebirth ring on this run, and I'll probably do that during the relay too, honestly. But normally you just grab the Maiden Prayer and use that for the Holy Elemental boost instead of Rebirth Ring. Which you grab when you go to get Amarant. I think I'm just going to get the Rebirth Ring though. Just because it's easier and it's faster. You lose time getting it obviously, but I honestly think it might be faster overall because Disc Force is so fucking awful without it. honestly, I think we can make this. I was like, he might catch me, but I doubt it. Yeah, honestly, kind of the same, Lisa. Except for if those basically your chances of dying just go way up on Nova Dragon and Death Guys. And then Mal-Iris can be slow, Tiamat can be really slow because you don't get a free Freya revive on any of those fights. Lich can be slow. Like any fight where Freya does damage and she's like the main damage dealer on a lot of fights. You have to lose time every time she dies because you don't get that free rebirth. And then the auto life not on Z for Death Guys just makes your chances of wiping way higher. Probably a decent percentage higher. Just because Z doesn't get like a free guaranteed life like after the meteor. Because if he dies and someone else survives, you can just elixir him. It's dying on... I have no idea, actually. That's a great question. That fucking noise, dude. Grab this anklet here. Almost made it out. I think that might be the last actual check. Hope we get the buff here. I didn't do like a reflect all or anything. I just did change with everybody, so hopefully that's enough. With both of their attacks and the carbuncle, it usually is enough to buff, but definitely is not a good deal. We only have probably one encounter check. that fucking evil. Yeah, dude, he was running interference. He was setting a pick. No, she's the leather wrist. He's and guy. That's it. No, basically, like it allows you to do flee checks during the animation as long as you don't have a menu open. Which is why. It's just like a longer animation, so... Yep, that is correct. So it could buffer... you could have gotten the flee 25% of the way through the animation, 80% of the way through the animation. It's just a nice way to cast something that takes a while so the enemy isn't doing turns. And also, putting Reflect on all your party members for the fights in here is also pretty nice. So there is that added element if you don't get it. That's why I do the changes too. The change takes time. Your characters are doing the change and you're getting fleet checks during that as well. You bastard. You think Steiner? That is the best case scenario. We're getting a long animation? Six. Alright, so we need one more fight here of a single ogre or a bird. Either one's fine. Rhea is level 17, so we should be good on her. And then we'll get Distract. Accuracy plus for Z. Sick. This isn't ideal, I will tell you that much. Oh. have anything else to throw. I guess he should just attack, huh? I guess we're just gonna attack with both of these two and see what happens. Okay, trance. Maybe he'll get us there. We'll see if we get there. Is this enough? Nice. Yeah, on average you get an encounter on all the Hildegard screens. One's pretty typical. But it's fine. I kind of like that it's common to get one, because then I don't really lose all that much time over the routes that don't fight ogres there. Fran trance, which is nice, so she should not trance the rest of the game, including when we need her to not trance on Necron. What's up, man? I'm sleepy too. Didn't they get protect on the last one? Too? Wasn't that also a thing? Maybe that was 2 ago, I don't remember. This is the other category. Like, this is category number 2 for me. Predominantly just run the PS1 version. Momo, look who's home! She's excited you're home. She was sick of me today. Like, I don't... You know the scene in Toy Story where Andy drops Woody and he's like, I don't want you anymore, I want Buzz? That's how she felt about me. I was Woody and you're Buzz. She doesn't need to go yet. It took her like 1:30. Anders says hi. You gonna take her now? Okay. Oh shit. I did this last time too. What's up? No. Yeah, actually, no, the window's open. Is it? Oh, it says it's 24 degrees in here. Fan over here, but I haven't really been using it. Yeah. Well, I left the door open because I was like, ah, it's kind of fine. It was okay, yeah. That's okay, it's okay. Yeah, this is the HD version. Yeah, this run's kind of bad. It's fine. It's okay. I should still PB if I don't die. If I don't die, I'll definitely PB just because my PB had died twice. Question mark? And got Protect Necron, I think. I'm only a minute behind, so that's fine. Well, I wish I could determine if I'm gonna die or not. You know? Red dragons are literally the next fight, so like, don't hold your fucking breath. got another rag timer too. Speaking of dinner, if any of you want to donate the pizza night of the stream, if any of you want to sponsor pizza night this week, we could turn this Monday into the pizza day. You proud of me? Doing my best. Yeah, I know my allergies are bad. Bad allergy day is always a good pizza day, my opinion. I'm gonna back row first. I'm gonna go down here. There. I think this is the way to do this. I think that is the way to do this menu, is to do that bit with the mouse and then do the rest with what does he have on that you shouldn't have on? I think that's the way to do it. I think you flip the order. You do the order first, and then you do the Amaranth off and one item with the point and click, and then you switch back to controller. I think that's how I'm going to do that menu now. Listen, guys, I am making these menus optimized for Mutsky speedrunning purposes. We're saving time left and right. Get your turn in there, you piece of shit. Let's see if this kills here. What's up? Welcome back, Moo. Where'd you go? Where did you go to? You got side moves? Lovely fight. Mumu, people gushing over you because you're so fucking cute. Mumu has fans in the elevator. Ooh. Mumu was eating good today, too. She ate all the dry food that was out, and then I poured it out of the bowl, and then she ate all that. Yeah, she was going ham. Trying to escape, yeah, it skips the ready up attack animation. And also in that fight, it makes it so you do more damage to yourself. If you take more physical damage if you're running away. So I do that so that Zidane doesn't under damage on Vivi and Amaranth doesn't under damage on himself. So you take more damage from those self-inflicted attacks. I don't know if that's actually true in any other Final Fantasy game other than this one. Interestingly. Hey Mo. What's up? You excited Mom's home? We're gonna have some dinner. It's dinner time, guys. Mom's having a nice tasty dinner. Is that chicken? You having chicken, Mooms? Chicken dinner over here. Hi, what you looking at? You looking at me, Gooby? Being a goober? You being a goober? He's goobing alright. Thirsty. Gonna have a drink now. I'm just gonna narrate what Moon was doing for all of you guys because I don't have a new cam today. He's currently drinking water. On this fight, fleeing saves approximately a half second, so I just hold flee because this fight's automatic. But if you hold B, it skips Aiko's ready up animation. Shoutouts to Rome. So she just jumps right up and then does it. And you can go back to sitting there and watching. It's pizza night. How do I have to cook those? I want to put them in the oven. I don't want to microwave those. Oh yeah, I was gonna use the actual oven. All right, guys, pizza night's been postponed. I was right. Got food here. Okay. Not as good as the farm or block farm one. It just feels very much like they made it in a factory, and Block Barns feels like they made it not like that. I hate to break it to you, I just said it tastes like that. Right? Hate to break it to you, but maybe we could go get more biscotti from Bulk Barn and share it. We could break that. I could break it to you. Hate to break it to you, but hate to break it to you. Hate to break it. Hate to break it. I hate to break it to you guys, but it's not pizza night anymore. Emma, cancel pizza night. Hate to break it to you guys. Hate to break it to you guys, but Emma said we can't get pizza. No, I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing. She didn't actually cancel pizza night. Viral smoke when we brought us. If Emma canceled pizza night, we'll have to cancel Emma. Wow. Oh, why are you saying what the fuck? I thought you didn't cancel it. What are you so worried about then, huh? What is she worried about, Scott? I've been inciting a riot against you? Okay. Can we kill here? Hammer it? Barely, but we did. That's 256 damage more than we needed. Let's go. Let's just keep this green train going now. I ate the rest of my rice for lunch. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, it was all just rice. All this other stuff was on top. I guess I ate all the other stuff. Yeah, I didn't actually mix it up. I didn't realize it was like that. I thought it was already mixed. Yeah, so there was no vegetables and no chicken in it. Which is fine. It was fine. Emma's eating a hot dog and a potato salad. What's the hot dog made out of? Soy dog. Smells like a hot dog. Chili on it. Hey. Telling me I like them. Dum 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 dum. To pee. Gotta get up to the conference room, and then we have the longest break in the run. Ah, sticky lady there. Hey Emma, will you do me a favor? Can you look at Steam and just see how much? If Alien Isolation is one of the ones that's on sale, and if so, how much it is. There's an Alien sale on Steam. I really liked Alien vs Predator 2 whenever I was a young kid. Yeah, it looks kind of spooky. I kind of want to play it. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. That's nice. Rewarding the fans. The Alien sale will only last a couple more days. It's on PSN too, but it's $13. It makes sense. That's exactly what she would be. No, there's a friendly moo in this game, and Alsho said Moo would be the friendly moo. You know, no, you got a friendly moo. You a friendly moos? Yeah. Prime Loot was like, when I come visit, can Moo stay in my hotel with me? Moo doesn't love Uncle Prime Loot that much, right, Moo? Yeah, it's true. She loves one person that much, and it's you. Rude. Hey, Momo. Hey, Momo. Dude, honestly, sweet corn is so good. Yeah, that's good. There's this little booth on the corner that sells fucking corn. Cone! I like cone! I like cone! Why would I be judging you? Any plans? What's wrong with that? Never, never. Skip this guy. Alright, BFS here. Oh, what the F? I don't know why Frey didn't go there, but... A little far away here. Even with that selection cursor. Forgot to tell Kios happy birthday when he was here. I am. He was here. I was talking to him for like 3 hours. I forgot to tell him happy birthday. He just laughed and made fun of me because he was here. He, like I said, dude, he was in chat for like 3 hours. And I was talking to him the whole fucking time. Okay. Fast, man. Alright, let's see what we can get today. We did get heat in my PB, I believe. Last run, I think we got heat stairs here. In fact, I'm almost positive we did because it was like the one, it was like one of good thing that happened in this part of the run. Elixir. We'll go Steiner here next to determine what we're gonna do. This is either a Soul Blade. Make up another Soul Blade. That's unfortunate. Probably gonna need another Fire Auger here, huh? Alright, let's hope for a 0 here so I don't have to lose a bunch of time when I go get the rebirth ring like a chump. What does he get? Coral ring. Oh. I was like, where is it? He gets the power bro. Okay, gone. Having a dumb moment right now. It's antibody, duh. Oh my god, dude, I just had like the dumbest moment there. I'm just gonna take counter off, I guess. Double whammy. That is unfortunate. That is mega unfortunate. Let's chakra, just to waste some time here. There we go. I was like, this is a predicament that we have found ourselves in. Yeah, that I have not actually had a zero encounter Ibsens on this version yet, but it really should be zero most of the time. Oh no, Scott, you're onto me. Yeah, so movement's pretty suboptimal. No disrespect, just some feedback. Yeah, obvious skill issue. Oh, go in there. Oh. Oh my god, dude, my point in clicking on characters is awful right now. A PNC. PNC Park. Favorite baseball stadium. I think I'm just trying to do it too quickly and the game's just not taking the actual, like, inputs properly. I'm the Noah Lyles of menuing, alright? World champion of what? Alright guys, someone play the Shane Bell audio. Ding! Ding! Game! We're gonna lose $1 billion and it's not even because of this. I didn't realize it was a person. Accidentally talked to Gilgy. Going to see if he'd play the song. I haven't actually been here in literal years. This is lovely. Yeah, that's what I use the anklet for. It probably is. Everything in this game is. Normally I would not do those things, but on this run and in the relay I'm going to do those things though. Bum bum bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Including the first one. The relay starts Friday afternoon Eastern time, late night Europe time. Well, I was thinking about just saving before the final match on the in the relay. Because I really don't want to do no rebirth strats for the relay, just because even though you get the autosave at bosses, it's just super slow and I'll be fine if I die once in Disc 4, but like in my last run that I went rebirthless, I died, what, twice? And almost 3 times, just because it's so riskier. So I got a rebirth ring at Aquario. Normally I don't do that, but for the relay, if I lose the card tournament, I don't like. I'll have to see how long it takes to do a backup save, because this might be faster than saving and reloading. Honestly, I don't know. Because the other thing is, if I save and reload, there's no guarantee I win it the next time either. So like, maybe just doing the backup synth is the way. I would not have fucking... I'm just gonna wait. Let's just hope he doesn't fucking fuck me up. Can you hit Quina? Oh, it's not? What time is it? I thought it was like 5 p.m. my time. Oh, you mean the relay overall? Or FF9? This is bad. Thank you. I should have thrown an elixir, probably. This is bad. Yeah. Yeah, this is not great. Okay. FF9 is really late for you. I was gonna say, I thought so. Quina? The whole thing starts at, okay. I was gonna say, I thought that's... Should be fine here. Take another tick. We're good, right? Okay, we just need Z to either crit here, or... Okay, but we didn't crit, so we just need Z to not die on this turn. Or Quina. We need everybody to survive one more turn. He hasn't done Earthshake a single time. There it is. It's kind of a rough fight, but you can do. I didn't really lose all that much time, even though it's kind of a bad fight. Oh my god, imagine having to leave your house, Scott. I'm so sorry to hear that. Sounds awful. Imagine going to Italy and having, like, plans. FF9's gonna start Approximately, we'll say a quarter after 5 p.m. EST. It's the estimate. Not true. I met Luca. Luca and I were good friends. Why did I not go in there? Euchre night? Dude, young B, you're getting wild. Euchre. Yeah, of course. So does the way you have to do the movement in this area because there's only 8 directions you can go, which is why I kind of zigzag on that second screen. It looks so stupid. It looks like the joke that is the Cerberus skip in FF8, but it's actually the way I do it. Oh, the Cerberus skip's a joke, but yeah, good. Go to the... Can someone link the FF8 wiki page for the Cerberus skip? Because it's amazing. Yeah, there you go. Check that out, Sneezy. Bodcat put this together. Where's the feather boots? There they are. Okay, we're just gonna leave the weapon on. It's fine. Okay, so I know what I did, where I left the glass armor in the last run. It was on Aiko, because I took her hat off and not her wrist. Because I just did it again, but this time I caught it. Difficulty extreme, yeah, it's extreme. The one with the wiggle is what my movement in Terra looks like in this game. Yeah, I've been on Team Tomberry every year. I think I've done it, and there's been a Team Tomberry. Three-time Tomberry runner. Yeah, I just keep this emote because I just anticipate being on Team Tomberry for life, you know? Dude, isn't it great? It's so good. The more you read it, the more ridiculous it gets, too. Like, it just gets so good by the end of it. No, that one's bod cap. I didn't do anything for FF8. I just know about it. Okay, we gotta remember to buy the diamond here. That would be a big problem. Okay, let's see here. Magician shoes and angel earrings. Get one of these and two. Shit, I don't have enough. We have to sell something else. What else can we sell? We can sell lamias, sell flame saber, promised ring. Okay, now we should have enough. Need another coral ring. Do I have enough? Maybe I'm short Gil again. You know what's funny is I might be 1,000 short, which is how much I would have. Oh no, it's only 2K. Okay. I was like, I might be short again. I was gonna die if I was short by 1,000 exactly because of the not answering the trivia question. Oh, dude, I would have died. Jibbin would have been so upset with me. Alright. Okay. That should be it. I already had level up on instead of counter. But I didn't have enough for the counter, which is why I was like, I'll just leave on level up. It saves the menuing for this thing, because basically you put counter on for Earth Guardian, and then you swap counter and level up. Counter takes 8 stones, and level up takes 7, but I didn't have enough for the 8. I only had 7 to spare after Outer Region, so I just left it on because you put it back on for this segment anyway. And Tara Scott. Guys, you skipped the opening cinematic in this version. I like the dino dance personally. Don't forget about Mutt 182, guys. It's perfect, man. Spyro D is honestly an amazing emote. That's actually probably my favorite dancing emote. Dude, is that a Tella dancing emote? Sure is. PT classics. Don't under damage. Get in there, Freya. Get in there, Freya. Okay, never mind. We're Gucci. Oh. It's gonna fly. Can we get a good Amarant ATV, please? Pretty please? Kinda. And you not under damage? Thank you. Only one of them underdamaged. Fortunately, it was the one that was less important. Ah, my ears! Ugh. That's gracious. RIP headphones users. Yeah, that one's pretty bad. These three are all pretty bad. Red Dragons, I think, is the worst, but these three are pretty fucking bad. All right, we're gonna go over here because we want to change. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh god, I just bumped R2. Oh god, this is bad. This is bad. This is very bad. Please, Thundaga. I was trying to grab, thank goodness. I was trying to grab my mouse and I bumped R2. Oof. Oof. It's hard, alright? Well, actually, it's just that the auto attack button being R2 is like, I didn't think it would really get in the way, but man, it is sensitive, I'll tell you what. I mean, all that would have happened was I just had to start that fight over, which, you know, not the end of the world, but I'm just gonna be really careful whenever I'm like switching from controller to mouse. Like, it was literally just me letting go of the controller and I just like flipped the bottom of it and it took an input on it. Like, it was really sensitive. sick. Boom. Stop doing that to the couch, please. You can do it to the blankets. Don't do it to the couch, please, okay? Do it to the blankies. That's why you got them. She looks like she's like so sad now. I asked her not to claw the furniture. I'm gonna just mildly YOLO here, I think. Just hope that he doesn't charge for a max damage roll again. Okay, we're Gucci. Okay, now here's the real question. Do I have to heal though? Easy. Easy. Alright, I don't normally take the boots off of Garnet here because of money, but because I bought that other stuff for the backup diamond, I actually am going to take her stuff off. I should have just thrown an elixir, but it's fine. No. Should be fine there. Nope, I want this one, please. Thank you. Alright, now let's see what we got here. Oops. I'm not gonna use any of that shit. Wait, why does she have the... Who has the rebirth ring on? Oh god, it went on the wrong person. That's weird. That was just a weird, menuing thing. Fortunately, it was, like, super easy to spot, so it's not the end of the world, but... Oh, no, that's fine, actually. Okay. That was weird, though. That I've never actually seen it prioritize Ribbon to Freya like that, but... It's so easy to see that one whenever, obviously she doesn't have auto life. At Queens, you know no less. in Kingston, Ontario. That's as real as it gets. How bad was it, Jibbin? I'll tell you, I was really nervous I was gonna struggle on DDR pad, even with running, because it's just awkward, but it actually wasn't that bad. I imagine on what you were doing was way worse. I'm sure. How many attempts did it take you? That does not surprise me. I thought it would be really tight. Oh, okay, nice. Oh, you got a first try, nice. Get an auto. Can we do auto attack here and see if we get any fights in or any hits in? Nope. Okay. Nope. No hits. But any counters? No counters, unfortunately. So we need to dodge a shockwave here. Okay, we'll hit with Freya. Good stuff. Alright, we basically just need to have a decently clean disc form. Which we have 1 billion years to save. We also had the, I remember, if you guys remember, it had the worst, it was either Garland or Kuja. One of them was the worst one ever, and then Thereth, who was just lurking the whole time, was like, pretty sure it's the worst I've ever seen that fight go. And like, same PVH. Yeah, I should have elixired Z. Yeah, I think it was Garland also. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Someone was dead and I killed on after a counterattack. So someone was dead when I entered the fight. And then he killed someone on turn 1. Alright, I actually think we're alright on MP now on Z. At most, we'll get 1 Z attack where he doesn't have MP, but that'll be fine. If we get the Luna strat, we'll absolutely be fine. I just made sure that on final hits I wasn't going with Z whenever I could go with someone else to preserve his MP. Here. He is so dead. Dude, if he doesn't die, I think we do it, and I think we win on this turn. Yeah, I think we do it, because I actually think we might be able to kill if we get lucky with some damage rolls. So I actually think this is worth doing? Question mark? If we don't get it, it's like a mild time loss, so it's probably just worth the chance. Do an Amarant. Not quite enough out of Amarant. Which is fine. I mean, it's going to be one more attack. It's fine. We're probably about breaking even, honestly, in the end. Didn't really make a difference. Well, there was a chance I was going to kill with those 3 hits. He had around 25k. We hit for like 24. We did 8-6, 8-something, and then 7-2. So we were only about 1k short. Yeah, Prem, you gotta use those channel points to let us know. Isn't it great? I've set it up that you can waste your channel points to let me know whenever Twitch is making you watch ads. Thank you for watching the ads, by the way, everyone. Helps out a ton. Exactly. You get to use. It's exciting. It's like something to look forward to whenever you get ads. It's also nice to know whenever someone's watching ads that I don't try to talk to them. Although most people just say, "Hang on, ads." It also works. Yeah, I feel like that's how it goes, right? It'll be also really nice, like I said, if we should be able to maintain our 3 months of Partner Plus eligibility, so I'll get another 10% on the cut of the ad revenue, which will be nice. Gonna have to be a mild sellout at the end of August and September just to make sure we cut it a little close. We were pretty solidly over the line last month, but a lot of people went kind of hard at the end. Some people just upgraded theirs to the tier 2 or tier 3, which definitely put us over the line. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. And I've also seen ones that pop up like that, and then it actually isn't when I get them. I'll have to see if there's something I'm doing wrong or something. Yo, is that High Spirits coming in with that base 66 viewer raid like Mario Lemieux himself? What's up, High Spirits? How you doing, bud? You having a good day? Thanks for coming in here to the end of our run. If all goes well, we should be on PB pace sooner than never, going at some point in Disc 4. My PB's disc 4 was a tragedy. Like, I want you to think about like the worst moments of Romeo and Juliet, Hamlet, Othello, King Lear, Julius Caesar, and add them all together, and it would still be but a shade of the tragedy that was my disc 4 and my PB for this version of this game. We're not ahead after... I don't know if it'll be after Nova Dragon. But surely... Surely after, like, Kraken, right? Oh yeah, I did. I died there. You're right. You're right. You're right. If we're not ahead after Nova Dragon, it is tragedy. Yeah. Yeah. But I could die to Nova Dragon again. Like, that's the thing. Which would be sad, but not, like, unrealistic. But with auto life, it should be okay. That's why I was like, I'll just get the Rebirth Ring. Because it should guarantee that we make up all of that time, if nothing else. Bobby Coleman! Alright. This song do be good. It is the Sorrow. All right, let's do it. Let's do it to it. 54941. You know what it is. You know what it do. Can we be some lunatics today? Look at this Nova Dragon with the arc-looking nose. Well, okay, good start. Any chance Freya survives this? You know what, honestly? It could have been worse. Like, this is actually not the worst thing. And we got a counter. 2 counters? Oh my goodness, this is gonna be solid. Because we're gonna get a full party charge here with Z still getting regen ticks. This is actually, for a Shockwave opener, about as good as it gets. The only thing that would have been better is if Freya managed to survive with critical HP. Otherwise, that is honestly really, really good. As long as he doesn't do it again or hit Steiner here, we win. Okay, well, you can't win them all, right? Let's do an attack with Z. We need 1 charge to win, a two-person charge. Perfect. Okay. Well, this will be good. Freya absorbs, right? Or doesn't absorb, but rather... Okay. This should do it. Doesn't matter, survives this one. This is the crazy thing. That's actually, honestly, that's barely slower than my PB. And my PB had no Luna strats. That's how good that opener was. Or my best, my SOB. My God. Yeah, he was actually, that was the friendliest shockwave possible. Listen, I told you guys, I thought that the time investment in just getting the rebirth ring was worth it. If we didn't have the rebirth ring there, it could have been a whole different story, you know? That's about as good as the shockwave opener can possibly go. 2 counterattacks. Everyone in crit except Amarant and Z. Wing Edge thrown. I mean, fortunately at this point, like, I don't want to say PB is pretty much guaranteed, barring like an absolute disaster, but like, we would have to die like multiple times with auto life on. Like, something seriously tragic would have to happen. If we didn't have Rebirth Ring, I would be a lot more hesitant, but this should be. So you're gonna lose Bird Killer. Don't have alert on. Ability up. Oh, he's down. You lose that. Nope. I want Devil Kill. Thank you. Ether you guys and heal you, and that's it. Alright, here we go. I don't really think it's being overconfident though, like it's just genuinely knowing how this game operates really well and what happened in my last run without the Rebirth Ring, and knowing that to recreate that in something that is slower than what happened would be inexplicably bad. Like, it would take some fucking absolutely insane shit to happen. Which is not impossible, but definitely wildly improbable. Yeah, that got an instant roulette there. That was sweet. But at least it hit Freya, so it does nothing. I could even just grab the we can even grab the tower if we want to. Even though I'm like not a believer in the tower. Wow, we actually got it with 0. Okay. Objectively worth in this run. Alright. This is the one. We need Freya to survive this one. We can just do both of them. I don't think Steiner's gonna get his next turn in, but these people all get theirs in. Ooh. Yo, what's up, El Body? How's it going, my mates? Oh, I thought Freya was gonna go second there. Oh no, she did go. Steiner hadn't gone yet. Alright, this is all fine. Let's just fucking do it. I was like, I don't want her to get another turn in, so let's just do it and we'll just auto life our way to victory here. Thought about ethering Steiner, but I feel like P9 should be fine. And he could get MP absorbed anyway, so like I'm hesitant to use one when he's got enough for at least 3 charges. And if he needs one, we're just gonna pop one. It's fine. We can pop one with Amber, we can pop one with Z. How are you doing, L Buddy? I haven't talked to you in a while. I hope you've been doing good. I was actually talking about you in a couple streams ago. I did a playthrough of FF8, and someone was asking why I do the 360 dog, and I said, like, literally the responses in chat were all, because Elbody said so. Yeah, someone was like, why do you run a circle around the dog? And I'm like, the 360 dog? I know, but it's hilarious. It's so good. It's like an iconic moment of the run now. Can we make it up the stairs? We sure can. Alright, I'm not gonna heal Steiner up because we've got auto life, so we're not doing it. We're going in so raw. Okay, so she didn't learn Devil Killer. Is that gonna be a problem? Can I just give her something with Devil Killer? What? Can someone tell me, what can I put on Freya with Devil Killer? The helmet? Cross helm? Cross helm? I don't know why she didn't learn it, but she definitely didn't. Cross helm? Yeah, I'll have to give her cross helm. That's fine. No, she has Dragon Killer on because I put the Barbit on. The crit for 3,000 from Steiner there. So she has it on, but she hasn't learned Devil Killer. So when I took the cross helm off, it obviously messed with that. Dude, is this actually gonna be a good fight? Almost. Damn, dude. He's got 1,100 left. You know what? We're gonna give Steiner a chance to hit him for low, little damage here for the win. We'll let Steiner get the absorb strength KO. What a Tiamat fight! Love that. Who we need to eat this? Yeah, he had his strength absorbed on the first turn or something. Dude, it was so bad, Glory. Like, it was so bad. Like, easily it will be the worst Disc 4 I will ever have on this version of the game. And without quitting, or without, you know, just calling it a day. This run with, like, the autosave going into fight, though, honestly, like, once I get this far, I don't think I would ever just not finish a run. I think I would finish every single one, because you're that far. Dude, we're currently on pace for a 0 encounter. Oh no, we had one encounter, shit. We had a really weird one encounter. We've gotten through all the long screens. Alright, so I'm gonna have to give her cross helm. She's gonna be under damaging by a little bit. I need to get. She has to learn Devil Killer. I need her to learn Devil Killer on this fight, so that, and then I'll have to switch to Mithril Helm in the next fight. So she's gonna be hitting low on this fight, which kind of sucks. I'm gonna do Z and Freya and see if that kills the tentacle, and then maybe we might have to get lucky on Steiner Amaranth a little bit, or do we just go for a 3-hit Freya tentacle? I'll see what Freya hits for, but. Kind of nervous, I'm not gonna lie. So we're gonna give her the cross helm instead. I'm low power, but and he's gonna get Rebirth and Mantra. Yeah. Taking that off, and then he's gonna go. No, he needs this. He's gonna take those off. It doesn't matter. Just put this on. And then auto life. All right, let's just see what she hits for, and then, oh, yeah, I gave her Devil Killer, right? Yeah, let's just see what Freya hits for, and then we'll figure it out from there. Z's damage is gonna be up because we have the tower, so I'm like, maybe we'll have a chance where we can do a Freya's Z combo. Let's just see here, because if Steiner and Amaranth do not kill theirs, then I'm going to attack it with Freya. Anyway. 5-9? Okay. This might be okay. Dude, there's no way she's gonna underdamage here, right? Okay, well, she might just not get a turn. There's that too. Okay, so she's only hitting for 4/4, so this was the way to do it, but at least it worked out. Sometimes I have good on the fly changes to my route, you know? Someone mentioned it earlier. You just gotta know how to pivot. Do some math in your hand. Just that the tower actually made the difference, which is nice. Okay, this is fine. Can you actually kill Z at any chance? Ooh, perfect. Love to see that. We need Z to survive this fight. He's the one that's got auto life on this one. I was thinking about attacking with Z there because he has auto life, but because Freya is hitting for 50% less than what she would normally be hitting for, I can't actually get a kill here with one attack. Unfortunate. Dude, Steiner with the messed up HP. How's he gonna do that to us? So let's see if she actually learned it now, because that will fix. Well, she doesn't. She only needs it for one more fight. So let's see here. Does she have it learned? Is the question. She sure does. Okay, so we can do that. Now we just need to pop some ethers on our team here. And we're pretty good now, honestly. I'd love to see it. Yeah, I actually think going and just grabbing the rebirth ring is like honestly mega worth it with the route that I'm running on this version. Just because this 4 can be awful otherwise. Yeah, 13. Get it in there. No death. On. I think that's fine, right? Is he protected? Shit, he died. I should have held a little bit longer. It's okay, he'll be back. Just don't Earth Shake yet. Don't Earth Shake. Don't you dare Earth Shake. Not on Steiner. Fuck. Alright, well, let's hope that we do enough here. He's got 22k. Freya's giving us a nice edge here. Oh, we've got tower. This is good. This is good. 65. Dude, are you kidding me? Oh no. Oh no. Let's bite the bullet here. I don't need Freya to live. I need Zidane to live. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know if death actually hits while you're in stop. It might not actually affect you, but he does have the ribbon on, so it's possibly that too. I know, what a letdown. I'm gonna start doing the row first every time, just because I think that the point and click for the row is way faster, and it's just nice to just do it first and then click into the equip and then switch to controller for the menu. I actually don't think I died to death guys in my PB. I think I was just like really slow or something like that. I don't remember. Can we get that 0 crystal? Can we get the ever elusive 1 encounter disc 4? Can. Okay, we're gonna do the menu here because we learned that if you do the menu here and you die, it makes it so that none of that shit. Wait, why don't I have enough for HP? Oh, because I have that on. Okay. Excuse me, thank you. Oh, it actually got everyone to full too. How about that? Yeah, dude, you gotta use the mouse, Elbot. It's all about the mouse, mate. Oh yeah, maybe it was TK, which was the slower fight. This fight was, I remember it being not a great, but I think it was TK that was actually the tragedy. Maybe you're right. Oh, maybe it wasn't like tragic, but it was just like slow. It was slow going. It took a while to get going. But Steiner ended up being in the charges, which helped. It was something weird like that. Thought about going for an attack with Freya, and I think I could have gotten off, actually. It wasn't quite high enough for me to want to do it. Okay, well, I'm gonna go here, and then we're gonna go here. That's one attack that we did, so. They sure did. Gotta love that. 1956 is almost the year my dad was born. Oh, 1534 is not the year my dad was born. 1534? Nah. That'd have been crazy. My great-great-great-great-great-great-grandparents. Great-great-great-great-great-grandma Robinson. Okay, we got a miss. Dude, we might trance here too, which we could also use to our advantage if it does happen. Kinda hoping, fuck. Didn't want him to close yet. Gonna have to wait because he's gonna get turned before Z. Yeah, and I was like, he could just cast Death on Steiner, which would be kind of catastrophic. Or it could just miss and it doesn't matter, you know? Okay. So now I killed Z off there so that he'll be in crit for this fight. We'll roll TK with full HP Steiner. So if he opens with Reflect or something, we could potentially get a three-person charge to start the fight. Oh shit, I forgot to shit, I don't know why I didn't point and click that. Wait, how much MP does he have? Yeah, let's pop an elixir on him. Let's put Papa at full. Did that. That was kind of a poor menu, but it's okay. Again? Twice in a row? The Tragedy Part 2? Can it miss like 2 people? Can it miss Freya and Amaranth? No? Okay. Oh no! I forgot it's switched to her now. Oh god, this is a tragedy. This is really bad, huh? Reflect? Thank you. Honestly, at this point, I think we just start charging now. Well, no, let's attack. We're gonna do a normal attack. If I had thrown the Phoenix down on Z the first time. Yeah, we'll just start charging now. Man, 2 Flare Star openers in a row is like unrealistically unlucky. But this is definitely not going as poorly as last time as far as I know, despite the Phoenix Down mishap. I'm sure you do. Carry on, my wayward Pooja. Still has a lot of HP left. I was hoping to save a minute on this fight, but apparently that's not fucking happening. Did you hit Steiner? Please hit for 10k combined. Oh yeah, I forgot he has the tower. Of course he's gonna be. We're gonna be good. Okay. Alright, at least we can clean it up with a physical attack here. Instead of a charge. Man, that was almost as tragic as the last one. In fact, depending on when the split is, which is after this animation, it may have been as tragic as the last one. But at least the Necron split is 5 minutes and 7 seconds long, so that's also bad. But I don't know if we're getting a 49. In fact, we're definitely not getting a 49. Because of that fight. Oh yeah, this was worse. That was worse than the tragic one. Feels bad, man. Yeah, I know. Really, Tuna. It really is. The only thing that is fat, we're only ahead by 8 seconds on this disc, other than Nova Dragon, like, which is pretty bad, honestly. Especially because we golded Kraken. But we're only a net 8 seconds better, otherwise. For real though. 12. You're right. Other way. I'm doing my math backwards. I was going 27 to 19. He still needs to trance too, which I guess could happen. Wouldn't be the worst thing, wouldn't be the best thing. True story. Okay, one more to dodge. Nice. Get in there, Steiner. Beautiful. All right, so we'll save a decent chunk here. We could still get his Zidane trance, but the odds are obviously considerably lower now. I think he's only going to sit through one blue shockwave. Yeah, the extreme is probably my favorite. If we do get the trance, we just won't have to ATB wait, so it doesn't really matter all that much, but I don't know. I think the FF6 one's more epic than One Winged Angel. Like, I think just like in terms of like the song from start to finish, that song is like goes so unfathomably hard. Alright, we need to manually split here. It's one song, it's just got movements, alright? It's not my fault that Nobuo decided for his magnum opus on the FF6, he was like, we're gonna make an actual song with multiple movements in it to match the tears of the fight, alright? Thanks to the GGs, we did it. Yeah, that was a pretty solid fight there. We didn't even need the ATB weighted hit, so we golded by a couple seconds. We still probably would have golded even with the ATB weighted attack because we golded by a little under 7 seconds. Looks like we golded by like 6.4-ish. So still probably would have golded, but obviously a nice solid gold there. Thanks for the GGs, everyone. Thank you. Appreciate you all. Yeah, like if this was where we were at with the last one, I'd be fine. Because then we ended up, you know, our 3.5 minutes or whatever was like 9. Is the most final boss of all the songs. That seems pretty reasonable, honestly. FF9 2 confirmed, hell yeah. Necron was actually alluding to the remake. Yeah, I mean, we even have like a nice amount to save pretty freely too. Like disc 1 was fine. Disc 1 was fine. It was like right around the 150, 159 mark, 150-30. Then we had a disaster of that middle disc 2 stuff we came back from. Then we lost cards. We obviously lost a minute to going and getting the Rebirth Ring, which I still think was the right decision in the end. It's supported by my disc 4 finish.